the website that you need to pay to stop us.
Stop us from doing crime.
Yes.
And there's a knock at the front door. Amazing timing. I'll be right back.
Mm-hmm. So while Wuta is running to the front door, I'll make a quick recap, mostly for Sheamus. So after you left, the party had a small chat with Sildar and Gundren, but after which they just decided to go to sleep. After waking, they didn't wake up the next morning. They were woken up by an ongoing fire in the entire town of Phandelin. I'll show you how it looked maybe later, because it was pretty fun. And turns out the drow that you guys captured, she had a brother that came to rescue her and take care of her business, which was to recover the magical items that you guys have been gathering that have been made in the Veveko cave, and also to either rescue or get rid of our Glasstaff sorcerer. During this whole attack, Glasstaff, our necromancer wizard who was also captured, and our town master have been murdered. At least as you know so far. And few civilians have been caught in the way as well, because they saw our attackers attacking. But the party, being knowledgeable in Jiu-Jitsu, easily fought off the drow attackers, who had OP Haxer moves even, but still. The party easily defeated our attackers, took them to Edermath's orchard, and did a small interrogation, after which Nick just decided to murder them by stabbing them in the neck.
Lovely.
Mm-hmm.
And that's mostly how it ended. I think it's Natalia has the short bow that was
She will
picked.
bring
Yeah.
that to Sheamus.
Natalia, Natalia found on them a short bow that seems like a magical item. It looks like the short bow looks like it's made out of spider legs. It looks like a literal spider that has been transformed into a bow, and has some magical abilities to it. But so far they don't know what it is or where it comes from, or what it can actually do. And after that, the party just went to the inn. Thankfully, the inn didn't suffer too much damage in the fire. Also, the party and the town's member actually took out most of the fire. The only building that did burn down was the town master's hall. As you can see, there is no more town master's hall like the marker, and the house is still smoking.
Nice.
Other than that, nothing has really changed in the town.
Thankfully.
And that's pretty much what happened while you were away, reading your book.
In the
Yes,
fire.
my spicy book.
In the
Your
fire.
spicy meme book. Yes, the You big got- book you- of memes. I turn the page, it's a fresh meme. I turn it back, it's a completely different meme that was on the page before. You got the book in the mail from the ancient magical bookstore of Nangagia.
Okay, yeah.
Yes.
Perfect.
I come back and the first thing I hear is Ancient Bookstore of Nangagia. What the fuck?
Perfect, right?
Now we were talking about gagging.
Even better.
Yes. That is exactly what we were talking about. I told them that it would take at least 9 days to gag a turtle. At least.
Oh, gag me, mommy.
9 gag me, mommy. So yeah, I just did a quick recap for Sheamus, so he knows what happened while he was away. And with that, I'm actually ready to start. We're just waiting for you to join.
Oh, for that. Which game?
Lost
I'm
mine
gonna
of
thanks
Phandelver.
for him.
Hey. So I'm gonna organize your names again so it doesn't bother me. Well, he isn't online, so I guess we won't wait on him. I mean,
We just-
in the worst case scenario, he will just skip this session and he'll join back later. But I have already planned like a reasoning why Skooma Bear isn't here this time.
And the reason why I bought I'm going to reuse that wagon.
Wagon.
Put his body on it again. Bam! Alright,
So, I guess we're ready, right? Everybody's in.
sure. Sure.
So, the party once again wakes up in their rooms in the inn. It has been few days after the attack on the town. The town's still recovering from the attack. The biggest damage that was given was to the townmaster's hall, which is basically burned down to the ground mostly. Just the pillars of the house are standing up basically, and nothing other is left there. As also an additional reminder, Skooma did find some some interesting papers in the wreckage of the Townmaster's Hall before in our previous session, but that is in Skooma's possession currently. Where I was going with this? In these few days between the attack, Skooma Bear has decided to go out and find these werebears that are been seen near Neverwinter Forest to see and find out what actually are they, or are they friend or foe, or is it somebody that he might know, or somebody that might be looking for him. Since Sildar did note that they have had shown like some sort of interest in Skooma Bear, like by the information that they have gathered from spying on the werebears. Other than that, you wake up in your rooms, and if anyone goes down, you see that Sildar is there already waiting for you.
How many
Oh
days
shit, we're gonna
exactly
be
has it
found.
been?
I'd say it's 4.
Okay. What did we do in that time except for Skooma Bear going there?
You mostly were helping around the town on recovering from the damages taken, because Ethermath's house was also on fire. The inn itself was taking damage, and since you are kind of staying in the inn for free, even you kind of felt obliged to help and take care of some of the damages and repair something that you could find. There were also some people who needed help with taking care of the found townspeople who were also murdered, like burying them, having a ceremony for them, and all that. And since you are more or less like the town's heroes, you just felt obliged in helping in these 4 days of recovery.
Aren't we sweethearts?
Yes.
Okay.
Except for Skooma Bear, who literally left the next day.
Must be those
Yes.
papers.
He was sad that he couldn't get to Jersey.
Yeah, he's mourning the loss of his first wife.
Yes.
He's trying his luck with the owlbear.
Hardcore. Okay.
Yeah. He's mourning the loss of his first wife by going and seeking out the werebussy.
The werebussy.
Werebussy. Werebussy.
That's how it goes. Okay. I guess we're all
Caught in 5000K Ultra HD.
God from above. I'm gonna guess we're all going downstairs. Good morning, Sildar.
And you just see Sildar waving at Natalia. Good morning to you too. I still keep hearing from Darren complaints about you guys killing the drows in his house, but I totally understand your actions.
You guys haven't told me who did that. Who really killed the drows?
Me, I did.
So what did you even get out of them in the end?
Information on where the Echo Cave is, I think.
Yes. Nick
How-
currently knows you can say the precise location of the cave itself.
Yeah.
how many people are in the tavern or the inn?
It's you guys, Sildar, the innkeeper, whose name I keep forgetting all the time because he's so important in this story. Toblin, a horrible name. Toblin's assistant, a female human who just puts drinks on tables for customers. But other than that, there's nobody here right now. It's just people you can trust too.
Well, I'll make you relevant. Well then, why don't we all have a seat in the table? We're going to have a lot to discuss here.
That's right. In these few days while we were cleaning up the town, my men have spotted the dragon a few more times. It's just weird that it hasn't attacked anyone, but it keeps stealing from nearby towns and farms. Mostly looks like supplies for food. Other than that, oh my god, the crunch. Oh, what the crowd crunched. Yeah, well, nice. In character, I like it.
Sheamus, disturbed by the crunch, looks up from his book, snapping it shut. What was that?
It was crunch.
I found these in the back of cold potato chips. They're really fucking good.
Sildar just makes an evil eye at what the crowd for disturbing him speaking because he's talking of serious information for you guys. But supposedly his men have spotted also weird cultists walking from town to town, asking for donations of gold or maybe some magical trinkets that the townspeople do not need. And in exchange, these cultists offer I love the crunches. Protection. They do not mention what kind of protection, but they advise people to come and join their commute, and they will show these people who are interested in what they actually are talking about and what kind of protection they offer.
Well, before we get ahead of that, and Natalia tries to grip something under the table and pulls out that short bow that's made out of spider legs. Sheamus, would you identify what this could be?
Let's see.
I'll ask you for well, it would be a Arcana check? No?
I have the spell Identify.
Yeah, sure.
Alright. Sheamus, taking the bow, he goes and he sits down and starts casting Identify as a ritual.
Alright.
Because wizards don't have to have it... Oh, that's whispered to the GM.
Yeah, it's
Wizards
fine.
don't have to have it prepared for rituals.
Yes.
So yeah, Sheamus is slowly casting his Identify on the item. In the meantime, Sildar mentions that after these attacks, as you guys know, the town has no town master anymore. He was, and there's really nobody who would lead the folk of the town anymore. So he has, I suggested to that we make a town's council. And obviously, I would like to be one of the members since this town is meaningful to me. But sadly, with the people I spoke about this, one of the people who also stepped up was Halia Thornton, and she also wishes to be one of the town's council members. So my proposition would be for us to have an upper hand over her, because I do not trust her, as maybe one of you guys would like to join the council for Phandelin. In return, you would receive a title, you could say, and after we are finished refurbishing the Town Master's Hall, this house could be more like your own, you could say, headquarters in the town, where people could come and see you in case they need your guidance or help as a member of the council.
An interesting proposition.
Obviously, there would also be financial benefits, but that shouldn't be the main gain from this.
Well, got nothing against that.
But we can't obviously make all of you, so I think it's between you to decide who will be joining us. But that actually can also wait, because we have still our drow problem here. We still do not know where the cave itself is located.
Right, then let's...
I guess Sildar doesn't know.
Let's start with that then. Where might Gundren be?
Gundren is in his brother's house that is closed by Miners' Exchange. He's been gathering mostly supplies for the trip to the cave. If you are interested in joining him, since he mentioned that he was talking to Sheamus about you guys helping him in the Veveko cave, he might inform you what will be needed in the cave, since he is the specialist of what could be found inside.
Ah, yes. He did make that offer. I think we should probably take him up on it.
Then, Nick, would you pick Gundren up and get him over here?
Nick goes and finds Gundren. In the meantime, while Gundren has been, you can say, summoned to the inn for a conversation, the Identify spell has finished, and you find out that this strange black spider-looking bow has particular magical abilities that you can say of a magical spider almost. It can give poison damage on the hit if it's specified so, and it also has a magical ability to cast a web, like transforming the bow into a webbish shot that bounds the person if hit by it. But the bow itself is giving out like very dark aura, so it could not. It might be unwise to use it unless you can say your alignment isn't already in the chaotic evil side, you can say like that.
Natalia, right?
Yes. Have you found out about the bow?
Aye. It's very spider-like, but might not be very pleasant to use unless you're of a certain disposition.
Well, that's troubling. Is Nick there, right?
Nick already has come back with
Alright.
Gundren. Gundren just slams the door open like in the old Western movie. Why did you summon me here?
Good morning, Gundren. We're going to be discussing about our future endeavors. And Natalia grabs the bow and tosses it over to Nick. Here, my friend.
Oh, nice, thanks.
And
Perhaps
Nick
it might
grabs.
Perhaps it
Yeah,
might
continue.
fit your standings.
Is that
Is that
against
That's the one.
that is the bow that they found previously. The moment when Natalia grabbed the bow by the handle, she felt like her hand was almost rejecting it, and the moment she tossed it and Nick catches it, Nick feels nothing. It's like almost it suits him better than Natalia. But the bow does require attunement, so you won't be able to use it until you have a longer rest. But you can use it still as a regular short bow currently. But the magical properties of it will come after some time of handling it.
Right, let's begin. So, Nick, tell us what you found out about from the Drows.
Well, I found the location of the Echo Cave, and I know what it is now, more or less.
Alright, let's lay out a
So-
map.
So
Yeah,
Nick lays out a map, and ironically, the cave, as you see, is pretty much almost next to the town itself. It's in the cave is in a cave. Yeah, the cave is in a mountain hill, a few miles out of Phandelin. It's not on a road. You can't find it by just following some road. But if you since Nick knows the approximate location and the Gundren has been at the entrance, with both of them you have 100% chance of finding it very easily.
Well, now we've finally gotten the location we wanted. Okay, that's one issue gone. Now the other issue. It seems like we're not alone yet in finding this mine and this cave. I'm going to assume... What kind of dragon was it that they spotted?
So Sildar joins in. It's supposedly it looks like a young green dragon, but its behavior is kinda off. It doesn't it doesn't show any you can say violent ill intent that usually young green dragons have, at least what I've read about them. But for now, at least, it seems like it's just gathering more for its horde, which, as I mentioned before, most likely is somewhere in the Thunder Tree ruins.
Right. Vutakro, can you tell me about green dragons?
Not much.
So it's unknown to you. Well, in that case, then there are some other funny-looking cult members walking around it at the same time. My guesses are they're waiting for us to secure Wave Echo Cave. And that's when the dragon strikes. When we are done with it, when we're out of it. I don't think we're going to survive after taking care of what's inside that cave, going against Nesnar and everything. So, in our best interests, Mr. Gundren, we're going to have to take care of that matter first before we tackle the cave.
That's fine with me, lass. But in the meantime, while you do that, I'll hire a few men, and we'll head to the cave, near the cave's entrance, to secure how truly safe it is, just in case.
I guess bring war equipment. If it's possible that whatever's inside is also pretty much hostile, we shouldn't allow anyone to go out either. Starve them until they give up, or perhaps they have other sorts of exits or entrances, perhaps.
You're one sadistic lass. I like it. I don't know how well equipped your team is to go in such a cave, but I would suggest bringing at least 60 feet of rope with you, and something to light up the caves in case you can't see in the dark. I truly do not know. I have not studied who here has some magical abilities or who has not.
Well, at the moment, I'm the only one. Skooma Bear hasn't returned yet. I sure hope nothing happened to him. We'll desperately need him soon. However, I suspect he'd join us on our quest for the dragon. So, what does everyone think? Should we tackle the dragon and whatever cult members are around it first?
Yeah, sure, let's do that.
Hunting a dragon?
Sounds preposterous, but
Sounds exciting.
I just
Sildar Budzin sounds like a fucking suicide mission.
I know, but
You guys haven't let me down so far, so I will hope you return safely.
I'm just gonna hope Skooma Bear finds us soon. Without him, we're going to be a bit of a dangerous predicament. So, before we go to where is this dragon located again?
Wait, I switched to the map again. Sildar brings out the map, and if you look up on the map next to the Neverwinter following the river, you see Thunder Tree. Right here. Oh wait, I'll do the clicky thing. Right here.
Minecraft world.
Well,
So yeah, this is the location of the dragon. Most likely
Morningwood.
has been made his hoard. And if Skooma Bear has gone to find these werebears, then he most likely is somewhere in the forest. We haven't specified where the werebears are located precisely, but maybe they're actually somewhere near.
Well, if anyone knows where they are, it will be Skooma Bear. So, I suspect he'd know where a dragon might live when it's also near the forest. Mount of Hooters. Oh god. Alright. The donkey's okay, Nick?
What do you mean?
Donkey's fine. Donkey safely ran away during the attack and has come back. He just eats some dry grass next to the inn.
Nice. Alright. Is everyone ready to go? Because I'm about to make us prepare for war. As in
I'm ready.
As in I'm going to Barton's Provisions. I surely hope he has some things that I need from him. So please accompany me, because I'm about to get a bunch more stuff than I can carry.
Oh my god, I literally can't imagine what you're gonna try to do.
We're making a peasant railgun.
I'm gonna recruit the entire town.
Yes.
Oh boy. Good morning.
Listen up.
We're stepping in the Marcus Provisions. Good morning.
Hi, why is... if it isn't Natalia, how are you doing?
Good morning, Mr. Barton. We're going to be saving this town and its fortunes for the future. So, we're going to prepare for some sieging and whatnot. There's a dragon
Oh.
is in the midst of being... Well,
A dragon.
correct.
I mean, I heard some rumors of a dragon being somewhere nearby, but
No,
in all
you
my
heard
years,
about
I haven't
Portugal.
even seen one. Well, I've seen dragonborns, but not real dragons. Ooh. Yes, exactly. I did say that. Fuck you.
Alright, so first, how many barrels, empty barrels do you have?
He goes into the back looking, and yells out, I have approximately 5? What for, though?
To carry the things that we're going to be getting. Nick, could you get the donkey with the wagon? We're going to be loading it already.
Sure. I whistle and he comes from the other side of town. Because he's just that good.
Yep. Alright, if I'm going to suspect anything, then I have an idea what we're going to be needing. So first we need a grappling hook.
Are you talking to Barton?
Yeah.
Or you just he just puts it on the table. Sure thing, lass. What else?
I need 5 flax of oil.
Oh my god. I think I know what you're gonna do. He puts the 5 flags of oil.
Good. A tinderbox.
Are you gonna make a bomb?
Depends.
FBI, open up.
Depends.
Well, just be careful. And puts the tinderbox like way off from the oil, just in case something happens.
Yep, that's why we're getting more barrels separating them. Alright. Then I need a whip. Possibly one with metal or steel along the whip.
A whip?
Or any kind of whip. Just anything that would create wounds.
No, I'll try and find something, but I don't think I have a whip.
Alright,
And
we'll find
He,
it.
he goes in the back and just starts ravishing through things. He pulls out like some small, like really dusty box, and while opening it, it has a whip. And look, I have this one, but it's not really meant for fighting.
Perfect. I'll have that one. All right. Then I'll need 2 flasks of citrus juice. Unless if there's any citrus actually growing around here, then maybe not.
I will ask somebody to bring this. I do not sell citrus juice, but I will arrange this. Don't worry about that.
How long would that take?
A couple of minutes. I'll send out the mail boy, and he just calls his son, who brought you the letter and Sheamus the book previously. He's like the mail boy in the town, and just says, "Go to the nearby farm and ask if they are growing citruses. Maybe they can help with this." And he just runs off.
Good.
Oh boy!
Good boy. Then, might you have salt as well?
Of course. How much do you need salt?
A bag.
She just puts a bag of salt. Sure thing.
Okay. Alright. I might not find it here, but do you have manacles?
Okay, how do you spell that? Because I have no clue what it is. Manacles?
Yep.
Oh, I guessed it. Nice.
What the fuck is that?
Handcuffs.
Oh.
But not necessarily for the hands, you could just put it in the ankles too.
Yeah,
Kinky.
they're girthy.
And he just goes ravishing through the same box where he pulled out the whip,
Oh yeah, I have a few. And he just puts them out. Do you need maybe like a mouth gag or some leather things that are like you can choke a person with? I don't know. Are you trying to beat the dragon or beat off the dragon?
No,
I mean, we did have some weird cover art for this campaign.
It might not necessarily be the dragon, but
Ooh.
does that mean you have more of the mouth gags? Because I've lost mine.
Oh,
Is this a bartender or a fucking sex shop?
These items are for my special customers, but since you have saved the town more times than I can count, and yes, I can count past 3, I will assist you. And he just puts like few mouth gags, like mint condition, like the rubber ball and everything.
Very nice.
implications of Natalia saying they lost their gag.
Because I put it on one of the drows and I haven't gotten it back.
Well, it's
Oh,
kind of
yeah.
burned down.
You had one to begin with, though.
Yeah, for that wizard. I used that on him. No, that was pretty useful, didn't you know?
Just keep making it worse.
Oh.
We have to prevent the spellcasters from actually doing spellcasting so they don't actually kill us. So, another security measurement, you know? I mean, sure,
Okay.
you can pull out your sock and put it in their mouth, but where's the fun in that? We want to humiliate them, you know? Alright, that's not really the end yet. Might you have a signal whistle?
Signal whistle, huh? It's
Yeah.
it's a regular whistle, right?
Yeah, it's just something that makes noise when you blow.
Yeah,
at
these
it.
weirdos are too fucking weird to have a safe word. Apparently, they need a whistle.
I
We
know, right?
kinda have already,
Can't we just
Yeah,
scream at the top
bagpipes
of our
and all
lungs?
Some of you guys have like instruments. Can't you use that? I know that Wutterkral has one.
I have bagpipes, so there's nothing louder than that.
Well, yeah, but I don't have one of any noise-making
Oh.
instruments.
Oh, okay.
Well, not that kind. One that makes
So yeah, and he just pulls out a box, opens it, and it just has regular whistles, but each in a different color, so you can choose.
Okay. I just picked the blue one. Okay.
Sure thing.
Then, you know those hooks you can use to climb walls? The one called pittons.
Can you repeat that, please?
Piton.
Piton.
Pito.
Oui.
It's
Homily
kind
de
of-
fromage.
It's kind of hard for me to Google this because this in Latvian means the snake python.
Yeah.
So, what the fuck is it?
Climbing pick. It's a climbing pick.
Wait a second. I'll just find the image so I can like. Ah, yeah. It's kind of weird because these things in Latvian translate into the same word that we use for joints.
Yes. That's the stuff.
So yeah. Oh, and he just pulls out. How much do you need? And pulls out this huge box filled with them.
6 of them.
And he just places 6. You sure you don't need more?
I guess I'll have the whole box if we already have barrels to put them in. The entire box.
Are you sure you want the entire box? The box, I mean, it's a big box. It's bigger. It's almost as big as the barrel itself.
Oh.
Are you
I thought
sure
a
you-
small one. Then
No.
and let's get 15. That should be enough.
Sure thing. And he just pulls them out, all clean, almost as if they have never been used.
Bling bling. And the last thing would be a healer's kit.
Let me check. And he just goes into the back checking what he has to offer.
Sure thing, I have few of them. How much do you need?
One would be enough.
And he just puts this, like, soft material bag with the plus sign on it. Here you go, lass.
Perfect. I'm gonna guess we're going to be putting...
Plus sign. Hey, that's an infringement.
Exactly. We'll put the items separately in 2 barrels, and then we'll have 2 empty barrels along with it. And
Sure thing. When my boy returns, I'll ask him to do that for you.
right.
The real question is, how are you gonna pay me for this?
How much would you like for that?
He just looks at the entire table. You guys don't need any potions or anything, right?
No,
No.
unless anyone else does.
Oh.
I do have some things to like buy and sell and all that, but
Oh yeah, sure. Let's do that first.
okay.
You have something to sell?
Yeah,
What
because I still
exactly?
haven't sold it. The chalice, a knife, and a sensor.
Huh. Let's make a deal.
Okay.
We will barter here a little bit. I'll take those items, and I'll sell you the equipment you're looking here for 40 gold.
What?
So,
As in,
I
you
will-
give me 40 gold.
no. I will sell Natalia the gear you need
Oh,
for 40 gold.
like you, as in all of.
Yeah, but without the items, I'll sell them for 65.
Natalia, is that a good price?
That's
That's
suspiciously
extremely good, to be fair.
almost the point where it can be profitable. So yes, I'll pay 40.
Okay.
Suspicious, they even must have also seen the prices for these items.
I sell
No, I
the,
literally guessed.
Yeah, that is almost correct.
I sold 3 items and I just took them out of my thing, so I don't even remember what I just said. They were.
it's fine.
Good that you remind me
yeah.
about selling things. Might as well have Wutacraw's stuff also sold again, seeing he's already naked again.
Hey, I'm wearing pants.
Yep. Alright.
Not that they're hiding anything. I wanna buy a torch. And
Yeah,
how
of
much
course. But how many torches do you want?
Make it 3, I don't know.
Let me take a look. And he just looks in the back again. Let's say I'll just include this in the trade as well. They're too cheap for me to ask you any amount of gold for it.
Okay.
And he just gives you three torches.
3 hempen ropes.
No, that though. That will cost you a bit.
Ropes are very, very, very
Heavy.
heavy. And all that.
You really need 3? I can sell you. I can sell you the 3 ones for 2 gold pieces, but do you really need that much?
I don't know.
Oh, we
You
will.
never know when they come in handy.
He just pulls from the back. From the back, he pulls this huge roll where he usually like rolls off the correct amount of the rope and then cuts it off so to sell. And he says, 1 hempen rope is 50 feet. Do you really need 3?
Yeah, maybe. I don't
Yes.
know.
Okay then. And he just rolls it, keeps rolling it, cuts 1, cuts 2nd one, rolls it again and cuts the 3rd one. Rolls it all together and puts it on the table next to the gear. Then that'll be two gold pieces.
Okay.
Cha-ching.
And since Natalia bought the mouth gag and the handcuffs and all that, I guess I'll take a whip.
Of Natalia, you bought the whip. He doesn't have any more.
What?
Natalia got the whip as well.
very handy.
You're gonna dominate the cultists. Tell them the information.
Yeah.
Kya! Kya! Who's a bad boy? Or a girl.
If we lose the donkey somehow, then we might as well have to have them be our donkeys. Maybe.
Instantly remembered of Saints Row 3 when you saved the pimp from the pimp house, if anyone has played it. You save a pimp from a pimp house and he literally pulls you around the town in pretending to be the donkey for a while.
Perfect.
So is that all, or are we making more deals? For me, it's a really very profitable day.
Is there anything else that I should be selling? I mean, buying?
If you need,
Well, Gundren didn't mention anything else. Torches and rope, that most
if you need
importantly.
any potions, perhaps. I'm not sure how much you have.
I have 3 potions of healing.
Oh.
Seamus, how
Is there any
many do
other
you-
kind of potion?
Well, yes.
I mean, there are potions of greater healing, but they are pretty expensive.
They do 2d4 plus 4 healing, so literally twice as better as potion of healing. You could ask the price.
I'm just reading through this.
How much are your potions of greater healing?
I'd say around 150, maybe 200, somewhere around that. It takes some time to gather them. I don't have them on my hand, small town and all, but I could get them today.
Then
In the meantime, the boy returns with the citrus juice you needed, and just puts like these small bottles on the table.
all right. My little man, would you kindly put this half of the stuff in one barrel and this other half in another barrel?
Sure thing, miss. And he just starts putting everything
Can
in
someone remind me how long a turn is?
6 seconds.
6 seconds.
Should
Turn
I
is
get a potion of invulnerability?
Potion of what?
Invulnerability.
What rarity does that have?
I doubt that they will have it here.
Oh, okay.
It sounds like a legendary item to me.
I don't fucking know.
Oh, what
I'll
was it
check
called?
with-
I'm just reading through this.
What was it called?
It's a magical item, invulnerability. It's a magical. I can't see it because it's in the Dungeon Master's
Rare,
Guidebook, and I don't
so-
have it bought it.
So it is an artifact of sorts that you just find somewhere else. You don't.
Sorry, man, but things like that you won't find here. Maybe have a barrel like in Neverwinter or Baldur's Gate or any other big town, but here we can't. The town can't afford the potion on its own.
And it probably would cost like a 4-digit amount of gold. That sounds like a
Most
big
likely.
one. Alright, Seamus, Wutokro, and you still have any potions left?
Don't think so. Let me check. Yeah, I ain't got nothing.
While everyone's thinking if they need something to buy, Barton remembers. Seamus, you asked for me for pliers, didn't you? And he just hands you the pliers. I finally got them.
Ah, thank you. Thank you kindly.
I tried asking him a question with the chat.
How much would you give me for these? Shows the scale mail armor and leather armor. Why did you get the scale mail armor since you don't use it?
I got it before. I knew that was even a thing, so.
Okay. Oh,
It's basically brand new because Wutokro never got hit.
yeah.
Yeah, really. Leather armor, on the other hand, is a piece of shit. It's falling apart. I almost died that shit 3 times.
He just he's like, well, the scale armor looks pretty fresh, but are those leather rags supposed to be armor? And he just sees this like damage from being bludgeoned from the first battle with from the bugbear, from all the damage he took from the orcs in the orcs cave, like everything previously, like it just looks like it has been worn by a mummy or something.
I mean, it was. I just feared I'd ask.
Let's say I could take this from you for 20 gold. Mostly for the scale mail. If you want, I can throw out the leather armor for you as well.
I don't care if I'm getting ripped off, I'll fucking take it.
Sure, he just hands you a bag of 20 gold and takes away the armor. I want you to, out of character, I want you guys to know, like, while I'm, like, role-playing, like, oh, he goes to the back and, like, hands you stuff, I'm literally making hand gestures for some reason. I only now noticed. I was like, oh yeah, I take these off the table and put them away. Like, what the fuck am I doing? Like, it's easier for me, I guess. Okay, never mind. But yeah, back to...
It'd be like that.
So yeah, he hands you 20 gold pieces in a pouch and takes the armor away.
Then, would you both...
The boy just comes back in sweating. Anything else, miss? And just looks at you.
Would you have goggles of night?
Another artifact? Would you have that?
I don't fucking know. How am I supposed to know?
You can see.
Nick, I know I've been throwing like magical items at you guys, but magical items in general are like kind of rare.
Look, I don't know where to even look at.
Do you search it on 5e tools?
I'm looking at it on the roll thingy. On the
okay, if it's
sometimes it doesn't show the rarity for some reason.
A wondrous
item, right? The uncommon.
Let's see, goggles of
says uncommon.
Let's see, where does it say that should be an artifact? Well, it says wondrous item. That's the cue. That's an artifact. So we'd be having to find it somewhere. That's the thing.
Or have someone who can make them for you. Or maybe they are being sold in a rare magical item store somewhere.
That can happen too.
That you'll yeah.
Okay. All right, the little boy. I'll kneel over to him. That'll be all. Thank you for your help. I'll give him 1 silver.
I was about to say he puts out arm for a tip and thank you, miss, and he just runs away super happily. Like literally, for him, 1 silver is like a week's of work.
Then Sheamus...
I can buy so much crack with this!
Hell yes.
How the fuck do you do that voice?
You just imagine that your balls are being ripped off and you try to speak.
He's just literally squeezing them as he says that.
Then, Sheamus Wuttercrot, do you have any need for any potion of healings? Potions.
Let me double check my story. I asked the shopkeeper how many how many potions of healing does he have?
Let me check, and he just goes under the table, rummaging through like other glass bottles and things.
Glass
And
shit in the background.
yeah, pretty much like empty glass vials falling down, breaking, and he just puts out like 3 potions. Right now, this is all I have for regular potions of healing.
What's a whetstone used for in D&D? Like, can I use it to increase the damage on a weapon?
It's more roleplay.
Oh,
It doesn't do much, except maybe you have a broken sword, like -1, and then you use a wheatstone, and then maybe it can be restored if you do it well enough.
Bludgeon people over the head with it.
More importantly. Boom.
So, will you be taking these potions?
Sorry, no one else need any? Because I have none. I just want to ask before I eat them all.
No worries, I have plenty.
Dick.
Go ahead.
I am done.
All right.
So
How much
for the
all three then?
for the tree, 45 gold.
15 each, right?
They usually are like what 25, right?
Yeah,
Think so.
I think so.
I mean, it's a broadcast town. They take whatever they can get.
Mm-hmm.
Probably took the potions from like corpses laying around or something.
That leaf cost somehow.
Yeah, I'll take them then.
So yeah, then add 3 potions of healing. You know how to add items, right?
I think I remember. Let me check.
On the eye letter, just write potion. It should show potions of healing. And then just drag to your character sheet.
Really? Oh, lovely. I can't do it when the fucking thing is a pop-out menu.
Yeah.
Is there anything I should buy for the donkey?
But it would be...
Dragon scale armor.
There's
No, I'm joking.
There is mount armor, but if the guy has any, that would be something else. Let me check what it's called.
Nope.
What was the armor called?
Barding? No?
Oh, harnesses, right. So, it depends what you need for an harness. Like, you can imagine it's the same with our armors, so chain harness, scale harness, plate harness. The price, however, let me check. Like, it's the same as what we have to buy for, but I think it's much more expensive because obviously donkeys are bigger than us. But the cheapest ones are the cheapest one is hide harness, like 40 gold pieces, but that's for you to decide. I'll give the donkey AC 12 AC. But is it worth it? I don't even know what the donkey's AC is anymore.
Can I check that?
Just click on him, the blue circle.
And how do I see the AC?
You click on his token, and the AC is in the blue circle.
Oh, right. 10.
An increase of.
You can also shift double. You can also shift double click so to open character sheet instantly. By the way, like shift and double click.
So for perhaps 40 gold.
I mean, the chance of your donkey going into battle is probably slim.
Yeah, we don't want to do that
But
anyway.
eventually, that's
Unless you go into battle with the donkey.
Oh. It's an increase of 2 AC, so if you want that.
Like you know all those stories where they like show like how the knight looked with his steed fighting the dragon. Actually, it's just some drunk dwarf with a glass bottle on a donkey fighting a green dragon.
Hooray.
yeah, I'll buy it.
Then ask him if he even has any.
Do you have it?
Do I have what? I'm joking. Oh, sorry, lad, but I sadly don't have anything for mounts.
Oh.
That would be the least they'd expect. Oh well. Next time. Some other day. Some other town.
While you guys were shopping, you see that through the town, like there are few like cultists in like you can say like grayish cape with a weird mask on their face, just ringing a bell and just inviting people to join their cult, and just they're not being like violent or anything. They're not even asking for anything. They're just going through the town and slowly heading already out
going past currently the Barton's provisions.
So Jehovah Witnesses.
Are they armed?
No, by the looks of it, as you see, they look like they're regular townsfolk who are just like spreading the awareness of their cult or something.
Man, we said this place 3 fucking times now. There's already a weird cold.
Well, if they're causing trouble, they should have already heard of us. So good that they're unarmed. I guess that's all we need from Barton. Shall we head along to Thunder Tree?
I'd say so.
So you leave out the Barton's provisions, and you see Nick with his donkey and all the equipment just already rushing away, leaving you guys behind.
That one's a faggot.
Very nice. I'm joking. Okay. But yeah, the party gets comfortable in the wagon of theirs that's currently filled with all the equipment. And we are heading to Thunder Tree.
Onwards.
Onwards. Wait a second. Oh wait, I can't do that here. How was I supposed to do that again? GR.
Oh man, not safe for work.
Fuck are you talking about?
Okay, so here's the big brain plan, okay? Start an OnlyFans.
Yes.
And you specifically title it Not Safe for Work. And you just go through the OSHA handbook and violate all the rules.
Beautiful.
As you see, the wagon is slowly heading to Thunder Tree, and right there, stop please. You do notice like some weirdly, you can say, large bears from the Neverwinter Woods looking at you while you are going by on the road. But they just slowly head back into the forest, and that's it. You reach Thunder Tree safely, and while you were traveling there, it has already turned mostly nighttime. Like the sun is setting, but it's like it's right past, you can say, the golden hour, so it's not yet totally dark, but it's getting there. And we are in Thunder Tree. The party is right here, if you can see. Mm-hmm. So you can put out your tokens in the order you choose.
Donkey.
And as you enter this Thunder Tree Ruin area, you come to Thunder Tree Ruins. The buildings look abandoned and overgrown. The area is lit with torches. You notice a statue that most of the cultists have gathered nearby.
Are they the same
so
ones?
This is currently
the same ones that we saw in Phandelin?
Yes. They look similar to those people you saw in Phandelin. These cultists, you can say, gear looks a little bit more advanced, as if they're like maybe in the higher ranks of the cult, but they still do not show any, you can say, signs of being violent. And the closest cultist actually goes to you guys and, welcome! How can I help you today? You've, as I see, you have entered our cult meeting. Does any one of you have maybe an invitation for it?
Sure thing. I hand over an envelope.
He opens the envelope, reading through it. So nice to see a trustworthy face. I'm guessing these people are part of your group? And he gives you back the envelope.
Precise. We are, as well as you, proud Tiamatists, and I do the Tiamat hand gesture.
Whoa, inappropriate.
Oh wow. We do not pronounce ourselves as Tiamatists, but I'm happy to see that you are a person of culture. But may I ask, what do you have in the wagon? And he just looks at the wagon being like fully stocked, but has like a cover over it. Could it be like offering for our loyal dragon that we are gathering here for?
Correct. However, we had to hide it first and foremost as we had to go through Neverwinter. Too much security and all that.
Of course. Not to speak of it, also the bandits there. It's horrible. It's horrible there.
Precisely.
But I'm happy you arrived safely. Well, with escorts like yours, I mean, how could you not? They look ferocious, looking at Vutakra, kinda in a racist way, but not really, since he kinda likes dragons.
It's kind of fucking weird.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to offend you. It's just that we do not see dragon folk quite often.
Gee,
I promise. My uncle knew a dragon folk, so I'm totally fine with you.
We promise it's not
Dragon's
because
one,
you're.
friends.
It's not because you're a chromatic slave race.
Oh man.
I'm just happy to see anyone who supports our cause. If you want to join our gathering, you can head to the statue. And he just points off, and he goes back to his position. He's basically you can say the ticket guy here.
Well, I guess you're not the, let's say, leader around here, I assume.
Oh, no. Our leaders will come later, but I think most likely they will introduce themselves. But you can wait for our ceremony near the statue, if you wish so.
Could you kindly explain to my new friends about these leaders, as they're going to highly likely see them for the first time?
Oh, of course. Have you told them anything about our cause?
Yes, a lot. However, the leaders we're going to be meeting, I'm not even sure if they exist, to be honest. So I'm also glad that I'll be able to see them for once.
Well, they really aren't like leaders, but they're more like the proxy people who speak with the dragon between us. We can't really directly face the dragon because it feels offended by our presence, and only offers his right-hand men to take care of these, you can say, actions that he wants to take. But if you insist on knowing, these assistants of the Green Dragon, you can say, are two elves. One is a male called Tanatar. He is this like a nice stature, polite person. He usually takes the lead in the ceremonies, asking for more information of what we have found out and what we have gathered. And then there is Sintra. Sintra is a female elf, and she is more like shy and not so talkative. But she usually takes the charge when it comes to more physical encounters, if that comes to happen.
Oh, I see. How does she fight exactly?
Oh, we haven't seen that. We treat her with the highest respect, and nobody really has actually seen her fight. but she just gives this dominant energy, you can say. Almost like primal, you can... As if she... to be honest, I haven't heard her speak much, but I think if she would scream at me, I would most likely start to cry.
I see. What could you tell about the green dragon, as I just got here after a while?
The green dragon has a lair here. The lair is hidden underground, and the dragon has its own entrance into the lair, which we don't know, but we have, some of us at least have been, you can say, lucky or unlucky enough to meet him in this lair. And personally, I do not wish to go there at the moment, because the negotiations of our cult and the dragon are still pretty fresh. He still, as I said before, disgusts our presence, but we try to please it because, well, as you know, these are our goals that we are trying to do here. We are trying to gather as much support from dragons as we can.
Alright, that is good to hear. Where might we stay before we all gather around the statue?
Can you repeat that, please? My ear popped off.
Ow. Oh dear.
Rest in peace.
His ear fell off.
That's a way of speaking. I have water in my ear because I was swimming recently and I just did hear you. Can you repeat that, please?
Where might we stay before we gather around the statue?
If you need a place to stay, maybe like relax a bit, there is this one and only, you can say, like other building that is secure in the ruins, that is right here, and he just points at the corner of the area, and there's this house that has been mostly secure and hasn't been damaged so far from the ruins as much as the other houses here.
Alright.
There are no furniture there, but if you need some privacy with your gang, you can honestly go there, and he just hands you over a key to the house.
Thank you. Then let's go inside.
And don't you worry, we can take care of the donkey, and he just offers you to leave it here if you want to.
Right.
Yeah, but they're not to do anything weird to it. I will know.
Of course not. We would never.
I do not like the implication that Nick would know.
You don't understand the donkey is his wife.
He will tell me, okay?
So these guys are all sort of wearing robes. They're nondescript almost.
Yes, you can't really tell what race they are. You can see that they're humanoids, like human-ish tall people, but you can't really tell if they are armed or who they are or what they are. They might as well be somebody you know, but you can't really tell.
The song's in my head, fuck you.
No, Natalia, it's this house.
Yeah.
I think you're just chilling there with... Like, you see a cultist just standing still next to a box. Hello there. And just
Motionless.
keeps on standing.
Lightless.
Greetings.
No?
Praise Tiamat.
Praise Tiamat. And... Oh, wait.
Yeah, just open the door.
I'll just remove the fog of war real quick. And you see... and Nick bashes in the door. And as you can see, it's just a room, empty room with a box in the corner.
What the fuck is under the box?
I'll ask you to do an investigation.
Oh.
Really?
Sweet.
Yes. Nick.
While these guys are checking out their accommodations, Sheamus comes up near this torch and sort of just stares at this other cultist for a good solid 45 seconds before going back.
really oddly specific, but okay.
Okay.
Oh, it will be needed totally.
You try to check around the box, but you can't really tell what's under there.
Hey guys, I think there's something weird in here. Can you check?
I'd
Sure,
love to, but the fucking
sure thing.
You just hear that Wuttercroc can't open the back door, and
I'll just open it
I
with
open
a
the
key.
door.
All right,
Fuck's
let's
my sheet.
let's. I'm sure I'll trust your intuition. Let's see what's under this.
investigation again.
Yep.
Yeah, no, my fucking character sheet's being slow to load because this site's amazing.
Not better. It's a crate. Thanks.
They're fucking finally shit. Yeet! Fuck.
Sheamus.
Sheamus, would you like me to make an investigation?
Let's do it this
Yes.
way.
Natalia
Sheamus.
climbs on Wuttercroc's shoulders.
Sheamus, with his mighty, big, small brain intellect, makes an investigation as to what the hell is in this crate.
Damn.
20 small big brain 24.
No, it was big small brain.
Yeah,
You
physically small,
You
facially
honestly,
big.
you
He looks like
honestly
a
don't.
Megamind.
You honestly don't understand how anyone of the party didn't notice that there is an obvious ladder latch door under the crate. The crate has most likely been moved recently. That's why it's out of place, and that's why the entrance is seen. But wait a second, I'll move it.
I mean,
So
of course, the Midge would notice
you
that, but
move the box away, and
Yeah.
you see the
Good.
ladder there.
Clever.
I suggest we don't go in there before we make sure that everyone's not gonna come in here.
I guess so. Let's just put that crate back then.
Okay, wait a second. Oh wait, no, wrong map. Can't put it correctly. Yeah, there you go.
I'll just sit on the crate. Alright, where's Nick?
Link is just running around.
Right, Wutako would just step in as well. I wouldn't want to let them hear us. Alright, here's...
Oh.
So here's what's going on here. It seems like we're in the middle of the cult of dragons. I'm positive all of you have never heard of them.
Silence means yes.
Well then, Seamus blanked out. Well
Okay.
then,
Shane was just reading his book constantly again.
the cult of dragons have, let's say, made another new cult of themselves after more of them stopped. It seems like the newest one seems to be the most dangerous of them all. So their goal is to summon Tiamat back to our realm. So, obviously we're not going to be dealing with them in this handily. So we'll have to figure out a few things first before we do anything. I'm much more concerned about the two workers of the Green Dragon. For example, that lady that might as well have a way to fight against us, but I'm not sure how she fights. So I'm not pretty sure. I'm honestly not sure how we can deal with her. But we'll use the gathering at the statue for one particular answer to all this. And Natalia stares at the Glasstaff. Obviously, Sheamus is not there. what we need to do is, once I do the signal, we'll have to go away from the statue and see for ourselves how dangerous this lady is. That's the first plan, obviously. The second plan is we need to find out where the dragon is. Then for that we'll just have to stay here a bit longer. But obviously we don't even have any gifts for that dragon unless you all want to give up your money, which we probably don't want to. There's no way we're gonna give any to them.
More concerned he'll just be pissed off the second he sees me more than anything.
They'd question you, yes. But maybe we can use that to our advantage. Let me think. Maybe if they ask Wutako around, I wonder how Nick could perhaps steal something from one of them. Well, obviously it depends on where we're gonna do this. So if anybody asks about you, Wutako, any of those two, say that you want to talk to them here. Or somewhere the other cult members wouldn't see you. And Nick has to follow you and try to steal something from them, something important that they're carrying. That's another option we could do.
I have an idea. We can make an offering. If I cast Prestidigitation, I won't give them anything, but it will look like I did.
How long does it last?
Until my next turn, so...
In the current situation, I'd say that would actually work as a good, like... You can say con, as like making them think that you're giving them like a rare magical item, but you would have to give them some kind of item that is turned to look like into this magical item. Let's say, I don't know, you have a fork and you turn it into a magical golden fork or something.
It's a non-magical trinket, I think.
Magical golden fork.
So yeah, you have to take some regular item and try to make it look like a magical one for them to take this as a...
Uh-huh.
I have 10 torches. I can gladly give you one to just use for that if we go with that option.
A golden torch.
Golden turd.
You can be as creative as you want, you just...
Well, make some kind of illusionary magical mirror in your hand and show it to them and close your hands after what amount of time it will disappear. If you want to do that, but what would be the goal here?
It says can't fit in my hand, not that it has to be in my hand, right?
So where do you want to, how do you want to show it to them?
Is it an offering to the statue?
And then you're gonna place it there?
Yeah, I guess. I mean, I don't know how you offer it. I'm guessing you don't just give it to them.
Why don't you try making one, a mirror, in your hands?
Why a mirror, though?
An example.
Okay, I cast Prestidigitation and I make a really pretty golden mirror.
And after 6 seconds it disappears. That's the problem. It will be gone. You'll have to... In that situation, you'll have to show it to them in your hands and then pull it away before it disappears. That's what it means until the end of your next turn. That's 6 seconds, and that thing exists. Because all the other ones says 1 hour and 1 hour and all that.
But yeah, but it says duration up to 1 hour. Why?
No. Other stuff take an hour, but this one explicitly says it lasts until the end of your next turn.
I mean,
What if
until the
I-
end of the next turn, that means 12 seconds.
What if my
Yeah,
offering is like sacrifice or something like that, and I just pretend that I'm burning something valuable in the name of...
I mean, the dragon usually wants to take the valuable thing. But, I mean, technically you guys can also, like, sacrifice a real magical item that you already have of some sorts.
How do I check what items I have are magical?
Everything that isn't, like, regular, you can say. Like, for example, the
bow.
short bow you got, that's magical.
I have a spell scroll that I'll probably never use.
That's a good one.
Let's use that spell scroll then, if you don't need it. Okay.
While you are guys planning your next move, you from the you can say from the direction of the statue you hear like a bell ringing, and slowly most of the cultists that are closer to the statue go near to the tower. Well, no, near to the statue, I mean.
Alright.
Uh,
If we have them... Well, I guess we'll just listen to them. However, Sheamus, and everyone else for that matter, if I weave my hair with my right hand and right arm, that's the signal where we will all go away from the center of the statue, and Natalia looks at the Glasstaff. That's when that thing will come in.
Oh shit, sorry.
is Sheamus back?
I was just doing that. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I'm back. Sheamus smiles. Hey,
Alright, let's listen in to what they have to say.
While you're going past by, you see that this cultist right here, he's leaned against the wall and totally asleep.
Play of the year.
Say, Nick, could you see if he has anything worthwhile in his possession?
Who?
The one that's
This guy.
sleeping.
He's asleep.
Oh, he's sleeping, okay. Do I do an investigation or something like that?
Yeah.
Please don't roll a 1.
So, wait a second, let me find him. Where the fuck did I put him? Oh wait, he's an NPC. Oh, fuck. So, he has just a regular dagger on him.
I see that.
Well, better take it away from him.
Okay, I take it away.
While taking away, you just hear the but he keeps on sleeping. Like he just twitches a little bit and continues to sleep.
The sound effect of that capybara I sent in cute animals.
The fuck did you just send? Lol.
So,
Yeah, pretty much, yeah, that.
So we took away that dagger, I guess.
Yes.
Alright, let's go. The donkey's still there with the wagon.
Yeah,
Pretty much.
the donkey is just safely, you can say safely parked. He actually looks like they even fed him, and like the cultist who was talking to you at the start, he actually even looks like he's just grooming the donkey, like
Grooming.
took out a brush and like brushing him, like cleaning. That's the way grooming.
That's a good
It's gonna
boy.
look like a fucking elf donkey, not a dwarf donkey.
That's a good boy.
like your donkey's cheating on you.
I kinda wanna investigate this.
Sure thing.
If I can find investigate. Okay.
It's a crit. Thanks.
Bitch.
So as the party heads closer to the statue, you just see next to the entrance of this house in the far right behind the statue, and it's Thanatar just ringing the bell and just calling all the cultists who have gathered any magical items or sacrifice of gold. And he just has opened, you can say, a bag for them to stack it in. Most of the cultists who are here already have given it, so he's just waiting if somebody else comes forth. And yeah.
So they're piling shit up on the statue.
No, they're probably, there's a bag that Thanatar is holding, and they're just piling the items there.
Sheamus takes out the scroll and hands it to Natalia.
Alright. I'll cast guidance on myself. Okay. I have to remind myself what his name was. This one is Thanatar.
Thanatar, yeah.
Okay. Good evening, Mr.
I keep forgetting that you guys don't see. Good evening. I haven't seen you in a while. No, in a while, but I haven't seen you before. Are you new here?
Correct. I've been gathering new allies for us, for our cause. The three behind me.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Exactly. The three behind us are very well versed in our cult activities. And we have brought this scroll here. I'm not sure, but are you able to read this?
And he just looks at the scroll, and what scroll was it, Sheamus?
Darkness.
Oh, yes. It's a good magical scroll. And he just... is this your group's offering to the dragon?
Correct. That is indeed something the one of us made. And it seems like if it's working for you, then that is indeed our offering.
Oh, fascinating. I'll just put it in the bag here. But you said you made the scroll, right?
Yeah, not me, one of them. However, it must be some time ago. So he could probably make more in the future for us.
Oh, that's amazing. Would your gang maybe be interested in meeting our dragon?
Pardon? A dragon? The one that's flying in the sky?
Oh, it's not flying right now. It's hidden in its hoard currently.
I see. The same one.
You can
then.
say a little bit. She's a little bit sleepy right now, but she is very fond of people with magical talents. Like, she hates these cultists, you can say, because they seem very needy. But if she can gain some kind of ally that can actually give her more to add to her hoard, she would like to meet them.
Hypocrite.
All right. When and where can we do that?
Oh, she is about to leave for her searches of food in her hoard. But currently, you can join us downstairs, and me and I forgot her name again. Me and Sintra will provide you company while our associate is out hunting for food.
I see. Well, then Natalia points at the donkey. I guess after this meeting, we'll be staying around our mount. If you need us, then we shall be there.
No, I meant the meeting is with you.
Is it possible we
That's
can
what-
do it now?
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. We just need to go downstairs. The dragon will most likely return pretty soon. Don't worry about that. But it's just better for you to be there before she returns
I
because
see.
she isn't really fond of being disturbed when she sleeps.
Alright, I shall inform the others then, and I'll be right back.
Thing, man. I'll just wait you inside. Just follow the entrance and go the stairs downstairs. And he just goes in the house and. While going past the statue, you actually even notice what it most likely looks like. And it's a statue of an elf holding a dragon in its palm.
Subtle.
Subtle.
That looks like a bouquet of flowers, not a fucking dragon.
Sorry, I didn't paint the fucking thing. It's under the bucket of flowers, bitch. And it's probably a mace. Or a cup. And the statue itself is of a female elf holding the dragon in its palm.
Uh-huh. Okay. Natalia walks up to behind Nick and just waves to you guys to follow.
Nobody follows.
Sad.
To be seen drawing a dragon.
Look, midgets, they're stacking.
They're stacking. Technically,
They're
they
making
bad.
a super midget.
Too bad we don't have luchadors, so we couldn't go through with that the trench coat idea. 3 midgets in a trench coat.
Well, seems like we've got other business to attend. Looks like we actually do get a meeting with the dragon. I have just no idea how we're gonna imagine that, to be honest. Apparently, it's the same dragon that's been roaming around lately. And we're supposed to go in that house in the basement. So, we're first gonna listen to what she's... that's right, the dragon is apparently a female. So whatever we're going to be expecting, I'm pretty sure we're going to have a fun meeting. At least we're going
Well,
to...
you're having... Yeah, continue.
At least we're going to finally find out what their real goals are. Hearing at Nick's reaction.
And while you're listening to Natalia, you just see the dragon just way up in the sky, just flying by over the ruins, and you just hear the flapping of the wings, like, and it's just carrying a full-on cow in its legs, and just flying somewhere past the ruins, somewhere else.
Well, this seems like our signal. Let me think for 1 second. If this... I don't know even if how we're going to actually do this. Let's head over in that house and see what we're going to head up against. Also, Sheamus, I have possibly told them that you do know how to make scrolls. I'm pretty sure you're well knowledgeable in making them as well.
I can certainly try.
Alright. Well, now that you know that, let's go ahead.
So, wait a second. I'll open up a bit for you.
Pretty
So we
good.
walk into the giant can of beans.
Beans.
Oh,
Beans.
Venus.
You see the stairway that goes down, and you see a small hallway with a room on each side.
Okay, would like to listen what's behind these two doors.
Sure.
First,
Investigation.
yep. I'll first start with the top one.
Mm-hmm.
6.
It seems like there's nobody there.
And I'll listen in the other one. Oh, great.
The same thing. You don't hear anything there.
I'll try opening the door to see if it's locked.
Sure thing. This one. It's open and it's empty.
Rattle all doors extremely aggressively before opening. Doesn't matter if they're locked or not.
Well, shit. Is that...
FBI, open up! Fuck. I was not trying to do that, sorry.
I'll peek around the corner. I see that, I guess, right?
Around the corner and into the room?
Yeah.
Sure.
I'm just peeking around. So what?
Nick goes downstairs.
So what
the room is empty. It only has a chest in the corner. That's it.
Strange. Very strange. Okay. I'll signal Sheamus to go to my position. Since he's small, we're gonna be in the same space. Would you open that chest with a magical hand?
There's a chest up here. I cannot see.
No.
Oh, this chest. Alright, he pokes his head through the door and wiggles his fingers as a magical hand appears, attempting to open the chest with it.
You cast magic hand, right?
Yeah, mage hand.
Mage hand.
Whoa.
Boogie Goo!
The chest opens. The chest opens, but from your current location, you don't see what's inside.
Sheamus shrugs.
Sheamus goes and scratches Wootacraw's ear with his magical hand.
Okay.
What
Yes.
ear?
If that works.
A hole in the side of your head.
Then, Nick, would you get in this position and maybe shovel with your mage hand what's inside that chest?
Okay. I cast mage hand.
And then we both mage hand the chest. Just sort of shoving our hands
And then
in there.
a magical hand just goes inside the chest and starts like rummaging around, and you find 1,200 copper pieces, approximately.
12 gold.
Approximately.
That
12
much?
gold, nice.
That much copper? Seriously? Well, whatever, just close.
It seems like this could be a chest where they store like the lesser valuable items that they would rather not give to the dragon, and in case of like offending it by giving it copper
Clearly.
pieces.
Well,
Who
That's
wants
not
copper?
well,
Troll.
looks like nothing of importance for us, so might as well close that chest.
Sheamus gently closes the chest with his mage hand.
I open up the door. Without asking.
Oh shit! It keeps not. Oh, there it is. It kept not selecting the reveal tool, and it's a similar room with also just one chest in it.
I open the chest.
No, that's how you play. Wait, I'll move you for a second. You find the chest, but it's locked.
I can't do anything about that, that's on you, Nick.
How am I supposed to lockpick it if I don't have a lockpick?
You don't have a lockpick? Then you can't.
You don't have thieves' tools?
Oh! Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm opening with that.
If you guys take much longer, they're probably gonna get fucking weirded out that we're taking so long. Just saying.
It
Shut the fuck up.
it looks like we're
Oh.
taking time, but this is all coordinated.
Oh,
Obviously,
yeah. I mean, yeah. It kind of happens, to be honest, fast in real time. But wait, I forgot. Oh wait, I'm a dumbass. I wrote it down.
So Nick has to roll. He has to click on thieves' tools on the tools proficiencies, and then
Yes.
pick dexterity as a. Well, you know,
That's how it works.
yeah.
Yeah.
You have to click on that tool, on thieves' tools, on the left of your sheet.
Oh,
Well,
a
that
natural
happened.
one.
But too bad that doesn't happen.
What?
Because Nick is a halfling.
Rogue. Halfling.
Oh right, yeah. You have lucky. You're very lucky person, so you can re-roll their goddamn roll. Roll again.
It's gonna be worse. Just watch.
Just -1 on a d20.
Ah, sweet.
18, 25. And Nick just starts to lockpick the chest, and he hears a click, and it opens. And in the chest you find 13 silver pieces, 27 gold pieces, and a potion of healing.
What the fuck are you doing?
Your
Are
mom.
you vaping?
He has a vape, confirmed.
Of course he does.
So yeah, this is what you find in the chest. 13 silver pieces, 27 gold pieces, and a potion of healing.
Okay, then we want to take the potion of healing.
Sure, you can take it. If you dare. I'm joking. You can take it, it's safe. Or is it? One of these days I will make a trap chest for you guys, but not now. They're early.
It has 400 pounds of plastic
Okay,
explosives inside.
I was expecting that to happen.
I replaced the liquid in the potion of healing with my flask of oil, and I used that flask of oil as a potion of healing thing.
Okay, interesting. Sure.
Yeah.
So nothing is gone, technically.
They won't know anything happened here.
Well,
Hey, let's move on.
let's head down.
So you're heading downstairs. Where is the room? And you see.
Holy shit! It's dark in here.
Damn right.
You see a tight hallway, right here. Place in the order you want to go. There's a door on your left, right? No, that's right. No, you have a door on your right. And going into the hallway, there's another door on your left.
The fuck is that?
That's a torch.
Oh, that's a weird torch holder.
It's just the free shit you can get in Roll20 to use. This is literally the map. Didn't honestly have a torch in this map. I'll later show how this map looked before I edited it. It looks fucking amazing. Now,
Is this a door?
yes.
Oh. I want
Shape
to... Does it have a lock?
No.
So I cannot peek inside.
I mean, you can open it.
Yeah, sure, but I want to listen in first.
It's just a door with a door handle. There is no lock. But you can you can listen in first. You can do investigations. Sure. Wait, do you guys even see that room, or is it under the fog of war? Because I honestly don't see it. The fog in this map. Wait a second. I'll put it a little bit thicker for myself. You hear nothing in the room. You can open it if you want to. Or is...
I open it.
Wait a second. I'll make the fog thicker for myself so I can see where it is and where it isn't. Yeah, that's much better. Ah, yeah, now I see it. So, reveal. Didn't work. Reveal, thank you. And you see a room with a torch. Nothing in there.
Cool.
Yes.
Beans.
Damn.
Does this door have a lock or somewhere that I can peek inside through?
There's the keyhole, yes.
I peek inside it.
I'm pretty sure that's where we're supposed to go, though.
Yes, that's pretty obvious, honestly, but yeah.
I mean, true, but whatever.
I'll open the door.
So, are you gonna open it or are you gonna peek it?
Peek.
So, you peek through the door, and you see this dark hallway with a light source at the very end. But before the light source, it's so dark it's really kind of hard to understand what it really is. I actually prepared images for this. Is it this one? Yes. Wait a second. I think it was this.
Wait,
This
you
is
got
what you're-
images here?
No, it's in chat, yeah.
Cool.
This is what you see from the keyhole. It's a pile of,
Hoard.
you assume, maybe treasure. They're like swords and axes and shields piled in the pile, and there's this huge flame in the very end of the hallway. And that's the only light source except those few torches that are
Why?
barely giving any light.
Why are there two thrones?
And then at the very end there are two thrones, yes.
Through thrones.
Two thrones. Supposedly behind the treasure pile there's another flame that you can't really see from this angle, but it also emits light, right?
I told them it's fucking full of treasure, and this is the most likely place where the dragon would be. So be careful and be ready. And I open the door.
Okay, wait a second.
Nick does remember we were invited in, right?
Of course.
I think it's what we'd call instinct.
B&E.
Wait,
I
does
did not remember
does
now.
Nick have dark vision?
No.
No.
Ah, but it's lit up, so I mean the image shows how dark it is for him.
What the
Oh, that's
fuck is that?
You actually did that in
It is the,
the program.
it is the great mighty poo.
With Mighty Poo.
That's one giant pile of vomit.
That's just what green dragon poo looks like, dude.
And Natalia currently is standing on a massive door that's knocked down on the floor.
Is
That
there-
most likely came from this hallway right here,
Huh.
which looks like could be the entrance that the dragon uses to enter its lair.
Parkour nerds.
But currently you don't see a dragon. All you see is at the very end you spot a silhouette, and it looks like it most likely is Tanatar and Sintra sitting in their chairs that looks like are made out of solid gold as well.
Okay, well, basic rules of dragons: do not step on the gold pile.
You've got to be kidding me.
Say what?
Nick just swims in it like Scrooge McDuck from.
He's about to become dinner for that fucking dragon.
And Nick soon realizes that many solid objects do not in fact make a liquid. As he jumps head first and cracks
Cracks his
his
fucking
neck.
skull.
Yes.
As you can see in the image, the floor is like covered in a mist, most likely from the heat. But you do not really realize where the mist is emitting from. It just looks like it's covering the floor level where the loot is currently located.
What does the mist smell like?
Doesn't really give out the smell, but the whole area just smells of like meat, blood. You don't see any carcasses, but most likely the dragon eats somewhere nearby.
Man, if there was a coronavirus D&D thing, Nick would be the first person to die.
Oof. Alright,
I mean, you can make it into a thing.
unbelievable. I didn't think the dragon would... I'm not even sure if that's her exactly. Let's go.
And as you approach the throne, you are greeted by Tanatar. Ah, my new friends. So, how do you enjoy our horde?
This is a mighty horde. Unbelievable. I didn't think something like this would be amassed. How long did it take to get this much?
Honestly, it didn't take even that long.
Impressive.
It just took like what, few weeks. The cultists were just going around town to town, gathering information on what towns have how many defenders and guards, and if they have any worthy loot. And at the same time, gathering more gatherers who are just literally giving away their treasures by themselves just because we promised them protection.
Impressive. Natalia takes a look at her. How does she look at us currently?
Sexy.
Uh-huh.
Wait a second. Oh, was it?
That must be Centra.
Uncle, do you remember what did I say? How to make a picture appear of a person? Oh wait, never mind. I know how to. I'll make it a little bit differently. I just want to show you how she looks like.
She pegs him.
She pegs everyone. The images in the chat. This right here is Sintra. She has this, as you can see, in one hand she's holding what looks to be a wand, but actually is more of a feather duster, and in the other hand she's holding a dagger.
I'm gonna be real, that looks like a flail. That's behind her neck.
Shush. Let my imagination go wild.
Nah, it's a spider on a chain.
Shimburn isn't here.
She has to replace the spider every time she swings it. Spiders aren't that terrible.
So, who's the one who's making the scrolls in your gang here?
I point at Sheamus.
Sheamus knocks his staff on the ground. That would be me.
That's a mighty staff you have there. I honestly have seen something like it. Where did you get that?
Interesting. Indeed. A long story.
Ooh, we have a lot of time before our dragon friend comes in. You can feel free to share it.
As he said that, I'd like to do an insight to check if he's lying about that.
Sure. To you, it seems like he's telling the truth.
Okay.
Alright. And so, Sheamus begins telling a story. It all started when I was just a wee lad, back home in the countryside, preparing to talk about his life for hours upon hours.
Aha, fascinating. What about the rest of the party?
Bel Air joke.
Actually, I haven't even asked your names. Could you please introduce yourself? As I already told your lady friend here, my name is Tanatar. And this right here is my lovely companion in crime, Sintra.
My name is Nick, and don't ask about the surname.
Why is that? That's an interesting mystery. I don't like not knowing things.
Well,
Some people deem it offensive.
Okay. If it's like that, then I understand. It's fine. Nobody chooses our last names or even our first names. Honestly, Tanatar isn't my real name. Even I just picked it because I felt that I was cool, and now I am cool. Look at me, I'm fucking fabulous. And he just like flicks his shirt.
Man's watching too much anime.
And what about your scaly friend in the back?
He also
I just
made
kinda
his
stare
name up.
awkwardly.
His name is Doug Dimmadome.
That's Dimmadome. Oh, I've heard of your Dimmadome acres.
Shut the fuck up.
I see that your friend is a shy dragon folk, but it's fine. They all open up sooner or later.
Is the dragon racist?
Oh no. I mean, it is. No, you can't say racist. It kind of hates everyone equally, but as you can see, it hasn't killed us yet, so it has a good side. In the meantime, while you're talking to Tantar, Sintra just looks like super bored and just sits in her golden throne, sharpening her dagger against the throne's corner.
That's not gonna be
That
very
throne's gonna
effective
gold,
if
that shit's
it's
gonna
gold.
fall apart.
I mean, she's like basically like making gold flakes fall down from the throne.
suspicious.
And what about the party's lady? I don't think you introduced yourself.
True. Then, well, first of all, thank you that this is an honor for us. My name is Pamela Van, and a few questions.
Sure thing.
Have you heard of the mine of the lost mine of Phandelver?
I've heard legends of it, but
Ah.
that's pretty much it.
I see. Then might the dragon know about it?
I mean, the dragon hasn't mentioned it, so
I see.
of course such a place would be something that she might desire, because as the legend tells, it's a place where massive amounts of magical items have been created, items that have been used to slay deities even. And such a place would be an amazing in its possession.
That's true. That's true. We're also trying to investigate where it could be, and obviously that should be our next goal, and I hope the dragon would be pleased about hearing that.
It would be interested in it if this place actually exists.
Okay, well, what are your opinions on the cultists above us currently? They seem to be pretty easy folk. They even go to villages and towns unarmed, asking for donations.
Oh, the cultists we send to villages and towns, they are unarmed on purpose. They're, you can say, the lower tier of the cult. We do not care if they get pillaged, killed in the towns, if they are offending someone or somebody gets just offended by them, or anything else. But they get paid well when they return back. As you can see, gold isn't the issue here, and paying some slacker drunks from a pub to walk around in cultist clothes and ring a bell to come to join the cult is pretty easy to do when people just are so sentimental and just want gold.
Well, I guess if it works, then it works. I mean, there are sightings of werebears going around. I don't want the nations to go somewhere else.
Yes, they visited us recently as well. Fine folk, to be fair. We ended our communications not on the friendliest terms, but they seemed like a jolly old gang.
I guess they are. Well, I guess I was just 2 questions. Would there be any interest in the dragon actually speaking with us?
Oh, the dragon is mostly interested in your companion's gear, to be honest. In this moment, you notice that Sintra is basically eyeing both Sheamus and Nick, because it looks like they have the most interesting magical items on them. She noticed the Glasstaff surging with magical power, and Nick's recently acquired bow.
That's visible. Oh man.
I mean, it's literally on his back. It's not like he's carrying a bag for him.
No, I mean, it's noticeable that Sintra's looking at him like that.
Ah. You see, Sinter here has a fine eye for magical items. When you mentioned making scrolls, I was already interested, but the moment you entered the throne room, we knew we found something very specific, so we will be taking those right now.
Unfortunately, I can't do that.
And why is that?
You see, he needs that to actually make the scrolls in the first place, as the power within that what he's holding will be transferred to the scrolls, which he does so each day. That staff will be able to regenerate energy, and such he's able to do such scrolls in no matter than 2 to 3 days, such as the one we gave you.
Sheamus has some heavy suspicions. Can I try and make an Arcana check on these 2?
Sure thing. What for?
I am trying to pick out to see if this is actually who they are.
Sure thing.
Do we think that they are who they think they are?
Oof.
Aren't you a halfling too? Or was it you were a gnome, right?
No, I'm a gnome.
Ah, right. Wait, you did.
I'm a gnome because they get +2 intelligence.
Yeah.
He's not a gnome.
You look at them and you start thinking they could be actually only half elves. They might be scamming us.
Yes.
Half elves indeed.
What was your name again? Pamela?
Pamelo, yes.
Pamelo, you do realize that those magical items your friends possess are way beyond worth than these magical scrolls you promise us. And honestly, we are not really that interested in the scrolls anymore. And you just hear the door behind you is locked, and you assume the back door that you entered from is isn't available to be used to lead now.
Good thing there's a fucking huge door.
Yeah, what is even behind that? The outside, I guess?
It's the entrance that the dragon uses. If you at some point go there, you might find out what's there.
The dragon.
Dragons. So, I honestly don't want to spill out blood without any reason. So, if you give the items freely, we will let you go.
We'll speak about that first and foremost. Obviously, there's a reason why I recruited them to the Cult of Dragons.
It would be in your best interest if we kept these items until we deal with the lost mine of Phandelver, so that we can bring it to the dragon instead. That's worth way more than the items themselves. Hello,
Hello?
Avian?
Oh wait, no, you're talking to me?
Yeah, I was
whole
talking
time.
to them.
I thought you were talking to Natalia.
No, I'm talking to them. I'm telling them that it's more worth it to let us go with the items so that we can deal with the lost mine.
Of course, there will be an interesting offer, but first of all, we do not know if the mine exists. Second of all, who tells you're gonna return if it exists? Maybe you just run away and we never see you again. And we can't let that happen. And in the meantime, Sinter is just giving an evil eye at Nick currently, like looking straight at him.
Well, we can tell the dragon that you don't want to let us go to the lost mine and give it to her. I'm sure that she would be appalled to learn that her, whatever you are to her, are not so in her... don't have her best interest in mind.
No, we obviously do have her best interest in mind because
It would be in your best interest then to prove that you do. So let us go, let us talk to her, and maybe we do have some information on where this lost mine is and that it does exist.
You probably missed the point where I said that most likely she won't be interested because she has been listening to this the entire time. And in the meantime, while he says that, Sintra just comes close. I picked the thought. No! Sintra just comes closer to you guys and... wait a second. Bam. Sintra transforms into the green dragon.
God damn it.
I thought she'd be bigger.
No,
Saw that coming.
that's the correct size.
That's for a young dragon. Yeah, I would wish that you could actually fight the elder one. But yeah, and Sintra just while going down the stairs, she just transforms into a dragon and just spreads her like stance widely open and just crouches down close to the floor, while still looking at Nick. And it looks like she's looking at Nick, or it could be that she's looking at Nick's bow, because she looks like she's crazy on the magical items. Oh wait, so I'll do the thingy. Oh.
Sheamus,
I'll-
seeing this transformation, grins wide.
Well,
Kind of weird, but okay.
impressive. We were promised a meeting with the dragon. Seems like that has been the case the whole time.
Of course. I would never lie to you.
Well, apart from the fact that we were supposed to be waiting for one, but I guess we were waiting for one to appear. In that case, we'll first discuss it over here. Or is that also a problem?
I'll ask for a persuasion check. He looks like, interestingly, huh. Sure, you can decide on your further actions, and in the meantime, the dragon just keeps like circling around the area of this platform right here that we're standing on. She's just pacing in circles and looking at you guys.
I'll just signal the others to head over here.
So this here is like a ledge, right?
Yes, it's 5 feet high.
All right.
Well, I fucking hate this situation for sure. There's no way we're going to let them have it. There's no way we're gonna make them stronger.
While Natalia is talking, you just see like the dragon like huffing and puffing like green smoke out of his mouth.
Sheamus is going to. Is the ledge up or down?
Up.
Up. He's gonna make his way up on top and lean onto this pillar here.
And you're finally the same eye level as Natalia.
Yes.
Your eyes meet. The romance is in the air.
Let's
Okay.
let's do exactly that too.
No fun for you.
I get on top of the Sheamus.
The dragon just keeps pacing, saying that you're going somewhere.
Right.
And Tantan just yells, "But don't go too far,
Okay,
otherwise Syndra might not be that playful anymore."
we came here to deal with the dragon before going to the mines, in case she came. So why not just lead her there so that she takes care of it? And then we deal with her.
Is this...
The issue is that she doesn't believe that it exists.
No, we have a golden opportunity here. They even locked the door for us, so those cultists will not intervene. Also, I'm not sure this Tanatar. I'm not even sure this Tanatar is who he seems he is. He even read the scroll, which means he knows how to cast spells. I wonder how we're supposed to take him out. The dragon. I have an idea. And I signal Vutakrol to stand here. What is this exactly?
It's a pillar
Right.
that goes up to the ceiling.
Perfect.
The next pillar right here, for example, is broken. If you see.
Perfect. Okay. Do you fancy wrestling that dragon, Vutakrol? You see that neck over there? It seems to be it's much more possible for you to do so. But don't worry, I have an idea how I can make that possible.
Hispa, I swear to God.
What?
I see you typing. What is your plan for this? Because it sounds like suicide.
First of all, one sec. I need to think of the positioning. Alright. Here's what I'm going to do. I will grant you the powers of enormous strength. You should use that to hold that dragon down. Hold it by the neck. Make sure the head aims at the horde itself. And never let go. I'm sure it might sound difficult, but I believe in you for that.
Okay.
Second, we need to deal with Tanatar. It's highly likely he knows how to cast spells. But I cannot silence him. At the same time, I'm going to enact Vutakral into a true dragon. So, Sheamus, what do you have in your book currently? That's the question.
My book. Spells of Death.
Well,
I mean, follow us, Phil. There's plenty of rocks lying around here. Just chuck one at his face. He's not wearing a helmet.
Spells of Life and Death. Spells of Madness.
any ways to make Vutakral stronger?
Unfortunately not.
Alright. Alright, then let's do it this way. I need to check how long it takes. Oh, alright. I put both my hands on Vutakral, and I'll cast Enhance Ability, and I'll give him Bull Strength.
Before you do anything noticeable, can your cue to start doing all of this be whether I succeed or not on the next thing that I will do?
Succeed on what?
I go down. And... wait, what was it?
Damn it, why didn't you
I
bring the donkey in
flirt
here?
with the dragon.
You
You should
flirt?
have brought the donkey in here for this.
Yes, I tried to flirt with the dragon. What
You're not a
roll
bard,
was
it doesn't work.
I don't give a fuck. I fucking almost got
He
that.
wants his dragon money GF.
I almost got that ghost late, so
So yeah, go for a seduction. I think it was about, what was it again?
that's not.
No, persuade. No, not persuade. What was the check? I keep
Dragon
forgetting.
that's fucking roast
That's
you
really
alive.
persuasion.
Persuasion, is it?
Yeah, persuasion.
Oh my
My
god.
fucking god.
How does this game do this?
So who's the furry?
Okay, Nick, get in the jar.
I swear I'm not cheating.
This lucky trait is getting out of hand.
I want to hear your best attempt at persuading her.
What's
Not a good attempt.
what very green scales you have tonight, Lady Dragon?
You should have brought the
Yeah.
donkey with you.
Yeah, I have a real interesting friend that I would like you to meet. I'm sure you'd be interested in what he has to offer.
Sintra just looks confused. She just like lowers her head down to almost next level, and she doesn't reach him. But in retaliation, she goes for a bite. But she doesn't reach you, so you're in luck.
You have been snapped at.
May I do some more things while that's happening? Then I'll cast Longstrider on Vutakral. Also plus 10 feet of movement. Then I will... well, no, Nick isn't there. And I might as well cast it on Vutakral. I'll also cast Protection from Poison. And I'll also... for safety, I shall keep the spell slots I have currently. Alright. Where the hell is Nick?
While you're prepping there, the dragon just flies up to the top of its horde hill and just gets cozy while looking back at you, like almost like protecting the horde while looking at you menacingly.
Well, is she gonna meet my donkey or not?
It's just bit.
She wasn't interested.
No, but damn it.
Even though it was a natural 20, but like, I mean, there should be like some kind of magical influence for her to be mesmerized by your performance. But it was fucking funny that you got a 20 though.
God fucking damn you.
Okay, get in the cum
Would it have
jar.
worked if I was the one to?
No, I'm telling you, there should have been like a spell that maybe makes her like submit to you or something like that. A regular persuasion without like what's it called? I forgot. Also with a P letter. Regular persuasion without proficiency in it. I mean, you have proficiency in persuasion, but still. It's a dragon. Also, she has her lover here. I don't think that she'll just simply hear you some compliments and go like, "Ah, yeah, fuck it, I'll be your pet."
I mean, I guess. Alright, well that's a cute position. So, just as planned with the crow, the moment I weave my head to the right...
Tanatar goes close to this corner right here. You notice him walking towards this, and this right here actually is a statue of a dragonborn holding a shield that's completely on fire at the bottom. It looks like as if the statue is being used as a furnace, you can say. And it's just like standing near and just saying, I think I'm sensing that you're planning something there, guys.
Well, looks like we have...
I don't think Sintra likes that.
Well, it looks like we have no choice. Let's get over. And I guess follow my lead.
Sheamus.
Sheamus will stay near the pillar for now.
Might you even know what that staff even does?
You mean the Glasstaff?
Aha, you even know the name of it. Yes, the Glasstaff.
It's a staff made out of glass, I guessed.
I'm going to guess you might know what it does.
Not particularly. Sintra just told me that she feels a magical presence from it, and I do what Sintra asks.
Well, then, Nick, would you go to Sheamus and tell him to go over here, and make sure to...
Fuck here.
Make sure to realistically walk. No. You have to... go to him.
Yeah, go back, Sheamus. Go back.
No, Sheamus goes back, yep.
You just use arrow keys.
And then I
selected.
weave... Exactly at that moment, I weave my hair to the right, and I point at Tanatar.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so the time has come. As you weave your hair to the right,
Nick,
Sheamus
go there.
smiles.
You have there. You go there, Nick.
Sheamus smiles wide and points his staff at the human. And I'm guessing we're rolling for initiative as I cast a fireball from it, correct?
Cast first, then initiative.
Alright. Also, by the way, I have Spell Sculpt and because you guys are in the range, I can decide not to attack you guys with a fireball.
Precise.
OP.
That's high damage. Okay.
That's really fucking high damage.
So Sheamus just points his staff, and like a fireball just forms in the top of it, and it just shoots straight at Tanatar, instantly evaporating him and turning him into dust.
Excuse me?
Wow.
But seeing this,
Excuse me?
Sintra gets enraged and goes for a retaliation attack on Sheamus. But she misses. She just like waggles her tail towards him, but he's too far. enrage, and yes, roll for initiative. We're gonna start the fight.
Bruh.
That was a bra moment.
That is certainly a bra moment.
I'll tell you later how much
Hey.
he actually
Hey,
had.
at least Sintra is not going first.
Oh wait, it has old initiatives for some reason. It didn't show up before. Weird. Oh wait, I can. No wait, I can't. Re-roll and put your first. What's it called? In. Mine was 5.
Go. Fuck. Let's go.
Come on, change
I
to 5.
forgot what I had. No, never mind.
21.
Yeah.
Oh wait, then Nick goes first.
As that fireball erupts, I'll scream, "We'll have to separate ourselves now!"
So wait, the fireball hits basically. Wait. I'll just make it so you can see the fireball area, like damage and shit. I know it doesn't damage you, but just so it's clear where approximately it is. How wide was a fireball?
20-foot radius, so 40 feet across.
40 feet in a square or in a circle?
Circle, so
It would be.
it would be...
Wouldn't it be like...
Like this.
That's 40.
So
That's a 40-foot
shit,
radius,
shit.
20-foot radius.
And theoretically, you could just
40
do
foot
it like
across,
this.
so-
Because you said 40 foot
Yeah.
crossed, I instantly put 40 feet.
Theoretically,
Yeah.
you could just
Huge.
cast it like that.
It is huge.
Thanks to that.
Fireballs, fireballs are a game changer for sure.
Thanks to that evoke
Nick.
thing.
What are you gonna do? The dragon stands angrily in front of you on its gold pile of golden hoard.
Let me think for a moment.
Did that dude fail his dexterity save? Like, what the fuck? I didn't think he died.
I think he
Okay.
was dead either way.
What kind of enchantments would not...
Sorry?
What kind of spells would not work on the dragon?
Who knows?
We need to find that out.
We couldn't find it out. I asked Gutokro, he didn't know, so we couldn't know. All we can know is to his try, or we actually beat it up to death. Either
Well,
way,
I-
we're going to have to defeat that thing now.
I do the easy thing.
You can't be kidding me, dude. No, man.
18. You cast sleep on the dragon and nothing happens.
Run.
What's worth the try?
Separate from us, come on.
Get done.
Why would you do that?
And how far can I go?
Your movement speed.
I did ask whether it would work or not. Also, I don't know how far that is.
Check your speed, it's right next to your initiative.
I see. 25.
25.
Yes, but do know you can dash as a bonus action, because you're a rogue.
Let me check the map. This is too big.
Oh yeah, he can dash. He's a rogue. So you can go 50.
50. Fucking... Ah!
Right behind the pillar.
I'd say 5 feet back because you have to climb 5 feet up to get to the
Just there.
yeah, approximately there. Yeah. So that's it.
Yep.
Natalia, go.
Alright, I'll tell Vutokro. I trust in you, big man. And I'll fire at the dragon with the short bow. Or actually... correct. That's... specific... I forgot I have concentration on. That's unfortunate. Or is it? I'll go over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'll use my bonus action to throw my spiritual weapon at the dragon on top of it.
You can make it bigger if you want.
I can't do it. You have to be DMS to do that.
Oh shit.
Alright, and the same bonus action will be used to strike that one. 16.
16 is a miss.
Good that we know that. I'll use my action to fire. A 1. Damn, nothing. Alright, that's...
You just shoot a short bow and it just grabs the the bolt with its mouth and just what's it called? Breaks it. What the fuck are you posting there?
I'm trying to see what the fuck a spiritual
Here
weapon.
you go.
Thanks.
Yeah. So, Natalia, is that it?
Yep.
Sheamus.
Before Sheamus starts his turn, our green dragon will just start to stand on his back feet and just slams like a gust of wind with its wings towards Wutacraw, but it doesn't reach Wutacraw. It uses basically a legendary action at the end of Natalia's turn. It doesn't hit anyone, but she does go 20 feet in the air after casting it. So currently she's even 20 feet above the horde, just flying there currently. Also I got nat 20, I should have hit that. But yeah, she's currently basically even above the spiritual weapon, just flying.
Sheamus, still having his staff out, points the tip toward the dragon for his second fireball.
Kaboom.
Go for it. Dexterity save, huh?
Yes. For half damage.
Oh, she failed.
For 26 fire damage.
26 points of fire damage. I'll just move this fireball here. More like... Oh shit, it's moving the thing. Too many things in one place. And... yeah. 26 points of fire damage.
And
That's
he's gonna
nice.
he's gonna scurry up behind the pillar.
The dragon just like gets hit by a fireball and just like yells out at you like "Whoa!" and just
Bitch.
pretty much,
I'ma head out.
Pretty much she said bitch in Draconic, which only Wutacraw and Natalia understood.
I don't think there's actually a translation for that word.
Most likely there is. I was about to say Sheamus, but no, it's Cintra's turn. So, Cintra uses her flying speed. And... oh shit, I keep taking your weapon instead of the thing. I'll move it a little bit. And she flies towards Natalia, landing on this area that she's standing right here. And she goes for a tail whip towards Natalia.
Oh, it has that reach there.
17.
Yeah, that hits.
It has, what's it called? 10 feet of reach, so it should hit there. So
Okay.
that's 8 points of bludgeoning.
8 points. Okay, 1 sec. Okay, get my spell.
And that's it.
Now's your chance. Let's do it.
Is it still in the
Okay.
air or?
It landed.
Oh, okay.
And you're actually now 5. Also like a platform that's 5 feet from the ground that she's on. So you're like a little bit higher than she is even. I mean, she is still higher than you, but like you got the point. She's on the lower ground.
Dude, I'm going with the fucking meat plan. I'm gonna run up behind that bitch, jump on her, tackle her neck to the ground if I can.
Rape.
Oh yes.
Fuck off.
Go for it.
Yeah, you... Oh
do I
yes.
do?
Enslave the
What do I
dragon.
So it's a grapple again.
Yep. Athletics at an advantage.
because you have the bull strength.
Spells.
The bomb's pride right
I swear to
there.
God, it's fucking one.
That
2 4.
Well-
Okay, that's a 10. Okay. So you roll the critical one.
I guess
So
it works.
Wutacrawl just jumps and grabs around her neck and just pulls her down. So she's like, you're like currently you're just around her neck, and you just see this huge dragon eye looking at you menacingly.
Wutacrawl, keep going. Drive it deeper. I'm suggesting.
No.
Please don't say that ever again.
I'm suggesting you
Wait,
do
I'll
your.
make it.
I'm suggesting you do
make
your
it,
accent surge so that you shove her prone.
Oh. Fuck's sake. Hispa, shut up!
Shut the fuck up, you're the one who chose to play as Dragon Dwarf.
So yeah, I'll put this so it symbolizes as if she's grappled.
Yeah, I'll do a storm set with the action surge bullshit.
Yes.
There's no way we can just tie her up with some hempen ropes, right?
She's gonna break that out, no problem. But against
Yeah, she'll probably break that pretty easy.
Wutacrawl with ginormous muscles, it's gonna be a problem now. So
Nick,
the same check has to happen now. So
why? Oh wait.
So what I'm suggesting Wutacrawl to do is the shove action, and he has to do another athletics at advantage against dexterity.
Okay, go with the crown.
15.
That's a 15 against my dex. 7.
It works. Okay, alright.
So the dragon is prone now.
Prone. Alright, this is worthwhile. I'll post what prone does first.
I think to get up, I use up half my moving speed.
Yes, but since it's grappled, it doesn't have any. So you have to break out of prone first. Oops.
A prone creature only movement option is to crawl unless it stands up and its condition.
But
An attack roll against the creature has advantage of it. Oh yeah, cool. Sure.
However, it cannot stand up as it has no movement because of being grappled. So what it first has to do is escape from being prone from Wutacrawl,
Yeah, I understand.
essentially.
I'll just wait. Where's no? Yeah, there we go. I'll just delete the fireball for now.
And the
The
weapon.
fireball is impermanent, it just lights
So-
things on fire.
So Nick, your turn.
Well,
Also,
I do
you
wanna-
like smash the fireball at a pile of gold. It's like literally melting it.
Hell yeah.
There's just gold fucking everywhere.
I do want to find out what the magical short bow does. Can I do that?
You
In
can just
trying it out?
currently you can just use it as a short bow. You need attunement, and it takes a long rest or a long time of having it on you until it like properly activates and you know what it can do. But currently you can just use it as a regular short bow.
Yeah, basically, should I have told him during like the travel time, or did he ask?
What?
I know what it does. Did he ask during the downtime, or do you want to just wait until he attunes?
I mean, he was there when you were explaining basically what it does, so he also knows. But he basically he can't use. He just knows what it does. He can't still use it. It's
Well,
not like.
can you tell me what it does?
Basically, poison and web. But you can't use either of that.
You can either shoot a bow, an arrow with that also does additional poison damage, or you can shoot an arrow that can bind people. If you remember in the fight during the attack on the town when it was on fire, Natalia got bound by it. Like they shot the arrow that turned into spiderweb. And,
So, how far can I run before attacking?
25 feet. Oh wait, no. As a rogue, you can go 50 feet because you have as a bonus action, you can go. What was it? Dash, yeah. So you can go 50 feet and then attack.
I can't do the rapier, can I?
You weren't
too
there.
far.
You weren't there when I could cast Longstrider, sadly.
Damn it. Well, I'm betting on Woodgirl still managing to grapple her by the time that I'm there, so I'm just gonna walk up to somewhere I can hide. So like here,
Sure.
and I shoot her with the shot bow.
It
Okay,
would
go
be
for it.
no,
Oh, that's a miss.
whatever.
Damn it! Can I reroll?
Oh wait, you have an advantage. You roll another d20 because of what's it called? Yeah, of being prone.
Sadly, not.
Attack rolls against the creature could.
Sad-
No.
Yeah,
wow.
you see, an attack roll against the creature has advantage if the attacker is
Ah.
within 5 feet. Otherwise,
Yeah.
the attack roll is disadvantage.
But
Sadly,
if
you rolled your
but
nat
if-
20 on that.
wait, but if Nick uses a lucky dice, then that 20 is the actual result now.
Yes, exactly. Just need to
Tec-
remember to use lucky. So technically, you hit. So
Technically not, because you're at disadvantage right now since it's a ranged attack.
No, but lucky.
So
the
they'd
lucky-
cancel out.
No, the lucky feat doesn't grant advantage. It changes the dice from a disadvantage to an advantage because it's so powerful.
So yeah, 8 piercing. Okay.
No, he has to do another additional 1d6 damage. So Nick, roll a d6 because it's crit. Yeah, okay. 11 damage together.
So 11 points of damage. Oh, okay.
It's the first start.
Ouchie.
Alright.
You're almost 1/10 there. I'm joking.
But not in
So
sleep range.
after that, Natalia.
Okay.
Yeah, in reality, we're not even a tenth of the way there yet.
What? Say that again.
What?
Oh, you mean the H? I don't know. I use my bonus action to move the spiritual weapon 20 feet. 1, 2, 3, 4. If you make it that big, then I'm actually gonna attack it. I don't know.
Yeah, it's fine.
Alright, then this one actually attacks at an advantage. Here we go. 18.
That's a hit.
Yes!
So 10 points of damage.
So between 16 and 18, that's where the AC lies. Alright. That was a bonus action, and Natalia grabs a ginormous arrow from her quiver and points it at the ground and fires it with a big ass flashbang around everywhere. It'll affect everything except me and Wutakro. The Radiance of the Dawn. Boy, that's a lot of damage.
So Constitution save, right?
Yes.
With a disadvantage?
No. Normal.
Oh, okay. Normal. Con save. That still rolls both. 24.
Alright, just 11 radiant damage.
Ooh, damn, you're actually... And you were scared. 70...
Just a hypothetical question. In the
Yeah.
in the event like I fail and the dragon gets free of my grip, would the dragon standing back up count for an attack of opportunity?
In Pathfinder,
no, I
yeah,
don't think
but
so.
not here.
Okay,
It has to move away from your square where you are.
gotcha.
I have a better question.
Yep.
Can my dragon still use legendary actions even though he's grappled?
If it says it has to be able to move, that's really the only
'Cause
limitation.
I mean, Wutakra is holding his neck, not not the rest of his body.
Yep.
Yes.
Where's the hurry?
So,
It was a dragon trap.
as Natalia finished your turn, right?
I'll move here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep, that's the end of the turn.
So yeah, it goes as a reaction, well, as a legendary action for its wing attack, and since it has to go with a disadvantage, right? So that's a 1.
Yes.
I think it was because of the
Yes.
prone.
Mhm.
So it missed.
Bye bye.
It just flaps its wings, it slams it against the ground,
Ooh.
and starts like screaming. And Sheamus, your go.
Sheamus is going to move out of cover
A little bit. Oh, full on,
a little bit.
full power.
Yeah, he is going full power as he steps into the warm gold. And he, having his plan foiled by Natalia's movement, is going to slam the dragon with a magic missile. That is 3... Oh, how many missiles is it again? 3 or 4?
I think 3.
3. The 12 damage, it just automatically.
Doesn't the staff
Just-
have 3 charges?
What?
Doesn't the staff have 3 charges? Or you're just gonna save that one?
It has 3 charges, but I have to roll for a chance of it disintegrating after
true, right.
I cast the last one.
That's true. Ooh, that would defeat the point.
So he raises his staff, and 3 blue bolts come out of it and just hone right in on the dragon, slamming into its side.
Okay, that's a hit. That's it?
And that is it for now because I used my movement.
So it's Cinder's turn. Obviously gonna try and escape. So dexterity throw. And that's 17
And
plus something, no?
yeah, 21.
Oh, that's a 21.
And now Wutokro has to roll athletics at an advantage again.
Butacraw, athletics with advantage.
Finish.
You can do it.
Athletics.
You got this.
I'm probably gonna ruin this.
Oh!
Shit!
Oh, shit!
Thanks, man. You got some
Nice.
rape skills right there. I'm impressed.
Even at a disadvantage, it would actually succeed.
Impressive.
So yeah, the dragon just is still being held down.
Prone, grapple.
And I yelled out for it, just fucking give up already.
The neck lock of dreams.
The fucking
Wait,
absolute grapple Chad. El Luchador the second.
Power over might.
As a retaliation, the dragon will use its poison breath towards Natalia, even though it won't reach him.
Just sort of
Perfect.
flame tempered.
It just goes into a cone, 30 feet.
Yep.
Yeah, it doesn't reach, but oh wait, yeah, I'm also. So yeah, 30 feet cone, approximately here.
All
And that's.
calculated.
Would it hit Wutacraw though? Because technically he's literally at the dragon's
I'm
face.
behind the dragon holding its neck. I don't think that would...
Okay, no, okay.
Mouth.
Okay. And just for the fun of it, I'll roll damage. Even though it hits no one.
Yeah. Did the recharge is 4 to 6? Seriously? Wait, what?
It'll be
Gold
just
takes
6.
6 damage.
Really?
The
Okay. Is that correct?
3d6.
That's a breath weapon? Okay, I guess.
I mean, it's a young dragon. If it was an older dragon, it could kill us all immediately.
True. I forgot about that part.
We are literally killing a child. How do you feel?
You're literally grappling that child.
Adult
Yes.
dragons do like 12d10 or some shit like that.
I hate that word. Yep.
Wuta, your turn.
Yeah, where the fuck is it?
Sucker punch him.
Not even.
Bonk him.
I'm gonna do insult to injury. I'm gonna fucking just use my breath weapon right in this asshole's neck.
Yes.
Go for it.
So you're gonna give her a
Is
hickey.
normal or advantage? I forgot.
Advantage.
You're literally
it's
giving
a
her a hickey.
Constitution saving throw, so just roll the attack. Yeah. Oh, dexterity.
No, I fucking pressed the wrong button. Hold on, sorry about that.
That's correct.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
No, it's correct. Yeah.
Oh.
Oh wait,
On the deck save.
dexterity save. Sorry,
Oh.
I pressed Constitution save.
Oops.
I mean -2. That means it's an 8. So it does fail, but the dragon is immune.
To acid?
It looks like it just. It looks like it just. You spit the acid on its scales and it just drips off.
Oh boy, that's something.
So, anything else, or that's it?
You
can
punch the bit jugular.
While grappling someone, you can still move half your speed, so you can like force her to come closer, or like push her somewhere.
Drag him around.
Yeah, basically.
Just drag them around.
Yeah, half your speed.
But technically, but technically the dragon is like hella heavy. But yeah, I'll still allow it if you want to do something, or you can just stay there.
So
the other
Considering
alternative.
my options real quick.
Oh,
Hmm?
move to the fire.
Yeah,
You-
I was
you
gonna
just-
ask, is that fire just like a raging inferno, or is that like a
Yeah,
contained
it's like
fire?
it's like contained fire, but it's like it looks basically like a massive bonfire made in the corner out of something that they have been hoarding in.
Well, I don't want to let the dragon go, but could I potentially swing it around into the fire?
I'll let you try with the strength check.
So at advantage then, because of
Yeah.
again enhanceability.
The bull strength.
Yo, oh strength save.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. 22. So yeah, you just start to like twirl the dragon around you and just
Fucking
slam it into the
upside
fire.
down aisle.
Oh no.
It's you're basically like throwing it around like a small rag and just throw it into the fucking fire.
Who's the slave now?
What was like regular fire damage? 1d4?
Boy, that you're asking me. Let me think.
I think it was 1d4.
Yeah, just do whatever you want, I guess. I don't think there's a rule for this.
There is like a regular for like
Oh, great.
regular fires and stuff
Just
like
max
that.
damage
Oh, 4
already.
points of damage. Wait, why can't I? Ah, there it is. The dragon just keeps getting angrier and angrier.
Oh damn.
Yeah.
you do realize we don't understand anything you're saying.
That's the problem.
Perhaps I can. If you're shouting it.
Can you?
I know that.
No, it's not like saying anything. It's just basically like barking like a mad dog.
That is the actual language.
Yep, Draconic.
It sounds like Russian. Wait, it looks like Russian. Волыня в спот Рика.
Rika.
Сам пошел ты нахуй, блядь, долбоёб ебаный, блядь.
Сука, блядь.
Сука, блядь. Ah, Nick, it's your turn.
Yay.
Beautiful.
40 feet. I can do that.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Sheamus. I don't
At
think
advantage.
this
Oh, that's it. You can roll with the advantage. So roll again.
Oh.
Roll, just a d20, another one.
Wait, is it a snake attack?
Yes.
Yeah. But we'll add snake damage after. Just re-roll the d20 if you hit.
Double 2.
Double 2. Very sad. So yeah, you sadly miss.
Oh,
Fucking
nice
hell.
too.
Damn. Oh,
Or more like you try to stab her and it just slides off her scales and just doesn't damage her at all. So, Natalia, your further actions.
okay.
The dragon is pushed into a fire, upside down, fucking slammed down.
Unbelievable. Alright,
Come
I
on,
reckon it
slam.
being upside down is not a good thing.
who's upset here? I'll use my bonus action to move the spiritual weapon. 1, 2, 3, 4, and it'll strike the dragon. 18 again.
Bonk.
No, that's a hit.
Max damage.
Damn.
Okay.
I think Storm is cheating or some way.
He hath been.
Hacks.
She hath been bonked.
The big bonk.
That's totally hacks.
Just force of the gods at the head. Then I'll use my action to. Natalia grabs a very dark arrow filled with dark magic around it and fires it at the dragon.
That's
Are you
edgy as
casting
fuck,
darkness?
This is the black dragon.
But 2 damage, really?
dude. Racist.
So, wisdom saving throw, right?
Yep. Okay, cool. It takes 2 necrotic damage. Not the damage I
Damn.
thought it would get, but oh well, there it is. And Natalia will
Bonk.
move up here. And that's the turn.
Alright. Sheamus, being a cool kid,
Very cool.
an absolute cool lad, gonna. What's that? 25? I lost count already. Okay, yeah.
50.
Moves up. And cast auto hit again.
In what time? 1.
How many times can you cast it?
4.
That's as many as he has spell slots.
Technically 7, but I don't want to use my second levels yet.
Yep.
So it automatically takes that many damage as I just keep my staff in the air,
That's
running
12
along
again.
and like slapping force bolts into it.
Just,
That's it, right?
Yep.
just a barrel of needles.
After taking all this damage, Sintra is just getting angrier and angrier.
Oh, no.
She tries to... First of all, she tries to obviously escape. Her... 15.
Here we go.
Dexterity.
Another athletics at
Another
advantage.
girl athletics.
Once more at advantage.
Fuck you.
Oh, son.
Can't get out of there. Does it get...
Planning is important.
This dragon is being bullied again.
The dragon being bullied by a dragonborn.
How the tables have turned.
How the
Call the
turntables.
turntables. Jinx.
You're gay.
No, I rolled for the recharge of the breath weapon.
Ah yes, here we go.
Oh boy, it
I
has recharged.
And
Uh-oh.
it will go. Wait a second, I'll
have
do
to
the thing.
inform you though that if you attempt to escape from the grapple or the prone, that's an action.
Ah, you're right,
That's
you
the-
bitch.
That's
Cunt,
the one
okay.
reason why we're doing this this strategy.
Vuta, your turn.
What options do I have without releasing this dragon?
It's possible to just simply attack with a short sword, but only with one hand, you know. Because grappling only requires one hand. Or you can maybe do a spell, who knows.
Nick is right next to me. Nick, do you still have the rotten meat from that castle?
Really?
Yes!
Does, wait, what does Nick have?
rotten meat.
Oh,
I have rations, is that what you mean?
But he probably didn't pick up the rotten meat.
I did.
Oh, no, okay.
Oh, this is great.
So, can I, if Nick allows it, can I take that rotten meat to do Tasha's caustic brew on this dragon?
What's
The
that?
what?
Is post the spell description.
Yeah. I can find the fucking.
I mean, you don't need the
A
material.
stream
You
of
have,
acid
you have a
emanates
spell
from you.
focus.
Oh, right.
But why not? Why not take that rotten food? Just stick it in its mouth and then cast the shitter. Oh man. So that would Nick,
Yeah, sure.
does Nick allow the rotten meat to be?
Obviously.
Oh yes. Then roll the damage with the roll. Let's see what we're gonna get out of this.
Still advantage, right? Just making sure.
You have an attack called Tasha's Caustic Brew, so
Yeah.
just click on it. It'll show what it does. I mean, it is a dexterity saving throw, so it doesn't matter if it's advantage or not.
Yeah. Yeet.
2-2. Well,
Oh, dexterity save, right? Oh, wow. Shitty rolls after shitty rolls.
okay. It takes 4
Uh,
acid.
So, as I understand, you cast using the rotten meat. You cast Tasha's caustic brew and shove it down the dragon's throat. Right?
Not what I was thinking, but sure, why not?
While you do that, it just seems that the dragon's getting angrier at you, and it doesn't seem like it does any effect on it.
Again. Well, guess we should stop using
Try.
acid for now.
We tried.
So, and as Vutakura ends his turn, the dragon will use its last legendary action for a wing attack with a nat 19. That's not. I thought the nat one was
19.
It's at a disadvantage though.
Isn't it?
Because prone.
Well,
Unless you want to roll something else here.
anything?
Because it can't really see where it's trying to aim because it's being neck locked.
Well, yeah. The big thing I was actually trying to do, I wasn't like trying to attack with this. I was like more of a using its second part of its ability that the dragon can then fly up half its flying speed.
But it doesn't have any speed.
Does it also include the flying speed?
Yeah, if it says flying speed equal to its movement speed, then it obviously takes the movement speed as flying speed as well. Thus, the grapple condition makes it 0 as well. It can't fly up.
Wait, where was grapple again? Oh wait, we even didn't post grapple. Let me rule shark this real quick.
if the rule specifically stated that it goes up like 10 feet without mentioning its flying speed, then yeah, that would actually work.
Did you post it? A grapple creature speed becomes 0, and it can benefit from any bonus to its speed. The conditions and
Grappling is cruel.
Okay.
Grappling is cruel.
Grappling is cool.
But it could, I mean, if you want to play the same game, it can actually try attempt to grapple Nick. Would be funny as hell though.
Ooh.
Grapple getting a grapple.
Oh, but it's not its turn though. So
No.
I was just using the legendary action to escape.
Yeah.
Mm,
Well,
You could,
do I have sneak attack since I'm behind Butagro?
what?
sneak attack.
Do I have sneak
Yes, you have. Since you both don't have disadvantage and you're both 5 feet from the dragon, you get sneak attack. Yeah.
With
And I have advantage.
And sneak attack.
Yes.
All goes. Here we go. With ultra powered Yay!
Jesus Christ, it's not nice.
It works.
That's 22 points of damage.
Damn right.
Damn.
How's
So,
the dragon looking?
I was about to describe it. As Nick just goes past Wutakra and just stabs its rapier in its neck, the dragon just lifts its head and screams out in agony, looking like on its last leg almost, as if.
Oh boy. This is the stuff of legends.
Natalia.
Alright. I use my bonus action. The spiritual weapon would fly over the dragon, and also the same attack would do it as a bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, sweet. Another max damage hit.
Fucked.
Boom.
So, Natalia, I will ask you to describe how the spiritual weapon annihilates the dragon.
Oh my god. Just go. This thing just drops on its head as hard as it can.
Bonk.
Mega bonk.
It just
Hyper
looks like
bonk.
it just looks like those Tom and Jerry cartoons when something heavy hits your head and like stops all movement and like almost like folds you in half. And yeah, the dragon lays there defeated. Congratulations.
Oh my god. Yes.
The dragon
Kick
still
ass.
appears. The dragon still appears to be breathing. It's just unconscious at the moment. Unlike
Bring it up.
I used to say.
unlike the dragon's partner, who is basically a pile of ash.
Pile of ash.
I can tell that, right? From this far,
The dragon is defeated.
that it's breathing.
I mean, Wutakra probably can see that, and Nick as well.
But I'd probably just shoot anyway, just because it's a
Well,
dragon.
go for it. Sure.
Natalia pulls out another dark-coated arrow and fires it. Alright, it just gets more and more.
What was it? Wisdom save.
Yep. Sweet. It takes 5 necrotic damage.
So, is your aim to kill the dragon or just incapacitate it?
Oh, that has to die. There's no way I'm gonna get that thing alive.
You pull your dark shadow arrow and just release it as literally it just goes in its eye that was looking towards you, and it just stays there, and the dragon just plays its head on the ground and just releases its last breath and doesn't move anymore.
Bring it out of the fire.
That's the end of my turn.
So it's dead, combat over, or
Yeah, it's combat over.
all right. Bring it out of the fire! Out of the fire! Quickly, quickly!
Yeah, exactly. I immediately pull that bitch out of the fire.
Bring it here.
Yeah, I just can't move it. Where, like here?
That works.
Ooh.
We'll remove the condition. It's literally, yeah, it's on its back, dead.
You've got a pretty head.
You guys are
And he
wait,
unbelievable.
pulls out his +1 dagger.
You guys are
Yes,
unbelievable, especially Wutakra. Nice job.
A little bit.
Hey, Natalia. Natalia, you look a little hurt.
Yeah, sure. Wait,
Yeah,
can't
that-
you call?
That tail sure was a mighty whiplash, indeed. One
Here.
second. Oh,
Do you need some help? Or
Call it out.
um,
I'll just send you after.
actually save it.
Okay.
Wait.
Okay.
I keep forgetting. We still got those dragons, the dragon cults above us.
hey, yes.
I
Anyway, where was I? You've got a pretty head, Miss Dragon, and he
Okay, I'm
pulls
back.
out his dagger.
I'll drink a potion of healing, the one that I have. A 4, really, game.
I can give you some more.
Sheamus has healing spells now.
Nah, No, this is fine. I'm far back anyway.
Alright. And Sheamus, with his +1 dagger, starts to oddly and obsessively dissect this dragon's neck.
I help Sheamus.
Okay. Well, I appreciate your we have the same thought of mind here, but you see, the reason why I got those barrels is so that we can carry them back with us. However, we can't do that with those cultists above us, so we're going to have to deal with them first.
Also, as you remember, the door behind you is now like locked.
Well, there's the dragon exit.
True.
Are y'all gonna ignore the giant mountain of fucking gold in the center of the room?
I was like waiting till somebody
I
actually.
was
Like fucking hell.
gonna investigate it now, but
Wait a second. Yeah, go on draw investigations. 15. Yes. So, in this, let me check what I actually wrote down here.
If we can't fit it all in the barrels, Sheamus is willing to stay here and guard it for the time being.
So it's a pile of gold, almost 10 feet high, weapons and jewelry all around, and Nick actually spots something specific in the pile that he has a keen eye for. And after a few seconds, where is Hispa? If Hispa finds interesting looking rapier there. That doesn't look like a regular rapier.
what does it look like? Can I cast a Arcana check or whatever it is?
Yes, you can. Sure. That's a 2. It looks really cool.
I'll like take it.
It looks cool.
You just see that it's an irregular looking rapier. It looks like it has like some sort of a mechanism built inside it with like a grappling switch that you can actually pull. But other than that, that's all you know right now.
It's a gun sword.
Cool. Do I see anything else?
I'd say that because of the fireball, most of the gold is like melted, and like you can try to like break off pieces, or you can just try and investigate, see if some pieces are still like available to be carried away from here.
I mean, I'm guessing that the fireball, since it was like this big, some pieces outside would be normal.
Well, more or less it was casted while the dragon was flying. So it was
that's
somewhat above. But
Yeah, just the tip of it's melted because he was 20 feet up. So like just like right there.
So yeah, after this, I'll say that for the entire group, you can grab from here around like 800 gold pieces on the group.
We're gonna have to find a way to carry all that, and we already have a way.
I have a donkey.
Yep, we.
I can.
Before we line our pockets with gold coins, can I point out the fact that this dragon was hoarding magical artifacts, and you two magic fuckers should probably see if there's anything worthwhile in this giant pile other than the gold?
I'm gonna go upstairs, and I'm gonna go fetch the donkey because.
Wait a second. You're gonna use the dragon's entrance?
Nick, could you wait one
I
second?
can fit the donkey through here, can I?
But that door is locked right now.
Well, I mean, if it was unlocked.
Yeah, you could.
Okay, then I should use this, and I'm gonna tell you, Natalia, that if anyone asks, I'm gonna tell the dragon, well, the people that the dragon wanted to see the donkey because it has a magical cock.
I guess that
how are you gonna
sounds.
reach there?
I guess that sounds believable, but how are we gonna get the donkey down here? I don't know what's even behind this black fog of war. 1 second. Natalia just grabs a piece of gold and casts light on it and just
Yeet!
just gives it to Nick.
Throws it.
Here, it should help with looking through outside, but I'll take a look outside here first. And Natalia does it with sneak or something, just so to avoid any attention if there's anyone outside guarding. If I need a roll for that, though, I don't know.
No, right now, no.
Or I can just disguise as the guy who is just killed.
But we obliterated what you had.
Well,
He literally is dust.
so
How are we gonna?
they don't know that.
Oh, you mean? Oh, well, that's that's something else. Yes, yeah. I mean, I guess we could try that. Well, first, so what do I see outside? Really? Just
So you are in. You don't have like dark vision, right? But you just
I
have
do
the
have
light
dark
from the
vision.
coin. Oh, okay. You just see a hallway, and then at the end of the hallway, it actually starts to get shorter and shorter until it's like only like 5 to 10 feet wide. Most likely for like a human, since the dragon could transform. And you just see a ladder going upwards, and on the top of the ladder there's the door.
That's
Gee,
surprising.
wonder where that goes.
All right, I guess
I'm sorry,
There's
I
no
blanked out
way-
and I didn't.
there's no way for us to get that donkey down here, so we're just gonna have to load up baggages.
But I can get him through here.
Well, yeah, but our
No, the
wagon,
normal way.
our wagon, you mean?
Well, we can do several trips, maybe.
I know. That's
I can pretend that I'm bringing more items that we have in the wagon.
Is there any chests in the pile or wood, even more barrels, so we can carry them all away?
I was
too?
saying earlier, you magic motherfuckers should probably, magic that shit up and figure out what's in this pile.
Yeah,
These two
Yeah.
are like
We
barrels.
first have to assert the situation.
Should just to think for reference, I made the grievous mistake of not taking detect magic, just identify.
Yep. I know that part of the plan, but I need to know what Nick is trying to do first.
I'm gonna try to get the donkey in here so that we can get anything that you might find interesting out without being noticed by the Ku Klux Klan. That's about.
Well, Natalia grabs the signal whistle. Here, if anything goes wrong, you might as well signal us.
What?
Signal whistle, you'll get one.
She gives you a whistle so to call them in case something happens. But before you can go into the hallway, I'll need you to do try and lockpick the door.
1 sec. It's.
16 in kazoo.
Victory.
yeah.
Oh damn. What does it calculate even? Cool. Yeah, you successfully unlock the door. You just hear and it just opens up, and you can use the door again. So
Probably on
that
a-
entrance is open.
Magical creatures which lock that door with magic are now fucking dead.
And once I'm on the top of the pile, that's still not. Well, that's there.
Oh, wait a second. Nick. I'll put you on the other map so you can roam around it.
And then I'll cast detect
Christ.
magic. No ritual. And thanks to that, enhance ability is gone. So because it's a concentration spell. So the 30 foot radius, I'm able to see magic. There's some.
I'll ask you guys to chill out a bit while I'm actually gonna see what Nick actually does.
Yeah, I'm doing.
Because it's hard to follow.
By the way, guys, I have to go pretty soon, but
right.
at this point, we're basically just treasure gathering and dealing with the cult. Yeah.
Yep.
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay. Sheamus volunteers to protect the horde if you guys want to make multiple trips
Yep.
to and from town,
Alright.
Sure thing.
because he has a fireball staff that can obliterate anything that comes through the door.
That's the trigger. Yep. When we say, when we just say, go or something. That's a.
Sheamus, do the thing. In the meantime, while you guys are downstairs, Nick is currently heading through the dragon cultists, which are oblivious of what happened downstairs, and going get to the donkey. He goes
to the guy.
I was about to talk to you as well. Hello there. How was your visit with our dragon members?
Well, I got to meet the dragon. Can you believe that? And she didn't kill me. We told her
That's fascinating.
about some magical items that we have, and she's very interested in them. And we would like to show it to her. So I'm just gonna take the donkey downstairs and take some items for her to check out. If you don't
I'll
mind.
ask for a persuasion.
Go fuck yourself.
No, I mean with the modifier, it's a 10, so that's okay.
Okay.
Sounds interesting. Oh yeah, sure. Just be careful. Don't ruin the entrance door. The owners are
Don't worry, he's very
really
good.
curious
Shit
about
on the
it.
doorstep.
So yeah, you already got it. Okay. So yeah, Nick can just saddles his donkey and just with the wagon just goes back in, supposedly bringing in magical items. Wait a second. Pam. And Nick is back. And you just see this magical dwarf with a donkey ride in like a fucking lord of some sorts.
Dwarf.
I mean, I forgot what it was.
Half.
Alright. I am going to head out, guys.
Alright.
Okay.
See ya.
Thank you. See you late next time.
See ya later.
So yeah.
While you do all this gathering, you just see that Sheamus is very interested in dissecting the dragon, like gathering some materials from it or some sort.
Dude, he's like wrapping that dragon's guts around himself at this point. I don't know what the fuck he's doing.
He's like stacking like things and shoving up some specific bag of some sorts.
Okay.
So as I mentioned before, you can gather up to like 800 gold pieces from here. Or if you can try and like break off the melted gold and maybe like get like golden chunks, which can later be traded into something else.
Okay, well, first off, have I detected even more magic under this gold pile?
You already rolled?
I don't need to. I casted detect magic.
Truth be told, you don't see anything of interest.
Okay.
Out of magical items, you can see that there are like maybe a sword that could be better than a regular sword, or a bow that's also like a little bit above average than what you guys use in
No, my
in your
kazoo.
gear. But
Okay.
other than that, there's mostly just like there are loads of weapons. They just look very average. They're just like fresh, unused, undamaged, so they're like valuable.
Okay, I'll grab that special-looking sword.
Wait a second, please. Wait.
So, is the donkey there with the barrels?
Okay, I'm back.
Right, so Natalia's gonna grab the special looking sword and looks at Vutokro.
I am not okay with where his put the donkey. I know he put it there just to fuck with me.
I show it to Vutokro. Do you fancy this kind of sword? So what kind of sword is it anyway?
Yeah, I was about to ask.
Wait a second. Let me check what I have written down here. It seems to be like a pristine, like, as I told you before, not used, freshly, almost freshly made, short sword +1.
Short sword. Well. Alright. Since I understand Draconic, I might as well give it to Vutokro. Then I go to the bow. What is it? What is this kind of bow now?
It's also above average bow. It just looks like a regular short bow.
Oh, okay.
But it looks like it's like wrapped in pristine wrapping near the handle and has like engravings on the side. But other than that, it looks like a regular bow. And if you inspect it, yes, it's a short bow +1.
Sweet. I'll pack it. And that's really it from the magical things, no gems or anything, okay.
You can try and investigate and find like regular valuable gems, but other than that, you only see is the piles of gold.
Can I attempt to search for diamonds specifically?
Sure, go for an investigation, please.
No, damn. Oh, well.
I need to be right back. Sorry.
Okay.
You like see the parts of the pile which are not melted, and you're like dig around like with your little arm, like, smash around a bit with your foot, and you mostly see like gold, maybe a few ruby parts, like small ruby gems, maybe some kind of other colored gems that you at the moment don't recognize. But other than that, you don't see any diamonds.
Also P-break. I guess we should make a P-break. Since that's a double.
Yeah, we can make a 10-15 minute break. I mean, we're gonna finish soon after this, but yeah.
Because everyone's doing it at the same time, so might as well do that too.
Sure. Okay, 10-minute break.
Got a Norwegian guy to buy it every one shot.
Oh, that's cute.
What time are you going to your mom's? Because there are people who want to
Wait.
Because there are people who want to hang out with me. There was like this guy, this gay guy who like came to the bar as well. He wants to go to,
gay guy.
he wants to go to talk with me and Rose, and then the French girlies also want to see me tomorrow. Rose wants to go with me tomorrow.
So you don't want to go to my parents tomorrow?
No, I don't. I don't.
It's like 7 p.m.
And when are we back? When
We got a few hours. And then take back home.
Not a possibility. And And then
Okay, I'm back.
Asian guy was sexualizing lesbians.
You guys still there?
Nice.
You're such fucking cunts, like, holy shit. Actually, this guy, he like likes to fuck dragons a lot, and this other guy, he's like only like making jokes about using
Now
his
we're
face.
public enemy number 1 now for the dragon cult.
Like, I
Is
fucking
that-
hate
Whatever you do, Storm, do not rewind your stream like
if they
40
weren't the only
seconds.
people that play
Oh.
D&D with me, I wouldn't talk to them.
Maybe in
Nice.
talking shit about us.
Yeah, he is.
Oh.
Talking bad shit.
Playing D&D and shit, holy shit.
What we pulled off, that was superb.
Hey, you touching balls,
Unbelievable.
what the fuck? Stop sexualizing me.
What the fuck?
Stop sexualizing the avians.
You fuck me in the ass tonight?
What?
Promise!
Is he doing this on purpose?
Yes, obviously.
We don't need lube, it's fine.
Why do they talk in
out well.
English over there?
Bad DM.
Bad to you. Uh-huh.
21st taking mom.
Wait, they offered you a sooner date?
Yeah, they wanted 21st, but it was in the middle of the day. And I told them, like, yeah, 21st is literally the only day that I have on anything. What? So I guess Rose gotta be the fucking group.
That's cool.
Because the other girl we cool with, like, is a friend of the group.
$10 minutes, which is after 5 minutes. Not really. I bought myself a burger.
Fish sticks?
You like jazz?
We like fish sticks.
Fish sticks?
Fish
Fish. Yeah, I don't mind fish sticks. We don't have them.
I know.
We don't have them. We have loads of other shit, and we don't have fish sticks. We have the we have bananas, we have fries, we have rice. We have some chicken.
And wow.
Oh, I didn't boost his volume just to listen to this.
And then you fart. In the ass.
Yeah.
Nice. Was he tight? I mean, you wouldn't know.
I mean, the Norwegian guy was really talking to me at first. And then I got him to buy everyone shots and walk to like the hotel. I was like, yeah, weapon. Out tomorrow.
Exactly.
I almost broke my ankle.
Good.
Hurt. Ow.
You can't cheat on me with a broken ankle.
Ew.
That's just hardcore.
Okay, I'm back.
So, Avian, do we need to have a talk?
About what?
We heard everything.
I mean, guys, you know that I knew that you heard everything. I was just joking around. You know that I love you guys. Come on.
Look, the insults are one thing.
Are you just jealous of my well-oiled cheeks?
Yes, we are.
Okay.
What do you use it with?
This is forever on Storm streams. Let it be known.
Oh, wait, right, I forgot about that. Holy shit!
Of all
I
things.
thought, why did he write that on the game board that it's a pre-break? Storm.
Just because of that.
Yep, he's streaming.
Oh man. That was fun.
What's this?
It's alright. So Natalia's looking for specific diamonds. Nick is there, right? So, Nick,
Yes.
what have you gathered? What happened up there?
I just got the donkey. I told him that we were taking it down to show the dragon his magic book.
All right, are the barrels there?
Yeah.
All right, but could you help me out here? We need to find some diamonds here. This will be useful. Can you help me see if there's anything here?
Sure.
You just go for an investigation again. Yeah.
Oi. Diamonds. Christ.
Nick just dives in, and it's Nick.
Fucking skull on the gold.
Nick just dives into the gold like he's basically like a mole under the ground. He's just digging around, and on the other he just goes through the hill and comes out on the other side with the diamond in his mouth. I got this. And you find a diamond that's worth like 50 gold pieces.
Have you?
Exactly.
I take a look at the diamond that's still in the mouth. Sadly, that's not the one I'm looking for. Why don't you keep it?
What thing?
Can you repeat that?
I didn't understand what you said.
You can keep
Natalia said that you can keep the diamond you just found. You found a diamond worth 50 gold pieces.
Oh, cool.
Alright, the barrels are there, right? So...
Yes.
Alright, time to do this. And Natalia casts guidance on herself, so detect magic disappears. And attempts to, with a short sword, to cut down scale of the dragon.
Sheamus and I have been doing that.
Sheamus did his own thing there. He already messaged me about it.
Okay.
So that's
How
fine.
much did he get out of it then? We need a lot. We want a lot.
Oh, he didn't go. He didn't go for scales, so that's fine.
Oh. Alright. What do you want me to roll?
You can do an investigation to find out what Sheamus did.
Please do.
Okay. Alright.
That's 15. You just saw that Sheamus was like basically at first he was like cutting open. He was like taking pieces of the dragon's bone out and just putting in a sack. Some parts of the organs, but most importantly, what you notice is that he like takes a rag and he like dips it in the dragon's blood, and then he just goes over his book and like twists it so the blood spills on top of the necromancer's book. And he just did that in hopes that it maybe somehow helps with his magical item that he has.
Well, hope at least the scales aren't touched, so I'll attempt to get scales out of the dragon. What should I roll for that? What do you think?
Wait, I was reading what Sheamus actually sent me.
Oh.
Can you repeat that? What you said?
I would like
What
to.
you want to do?
Natalia would like to attempt to get a lot of skills, as much skills as possible, with the short sword and the dragon. What do you think I should roll? Well, I could suggest a survival.
I guess either survival or maybe yeah, I'll go with survival. I was thinking maybe just some kind of a strength check, but no, go for survival.
All right, whammy.
So that's a 24 plus 3. So you just start like basically like almost as if skinning the dragon. While cutting into its scales, you just see like pores of like poisonous gas just like a little bit slipping out of it, like while peeling it off. But it doesn't affect you. It just looks like it's releasing its last gases in its body that were gathered. And you pick up 7 dragon scales.
Sweet. I'll put that in one barrel. 7 dragon scales.
But they're like big scales. They're not like I'd say they're a little bit bigger than your palm entirely, like each scale.
Yep. So how many barrels would that fill then?
No, it wouldn't fill a barrel. I'm just telling you that it's not like small tips. It's a big ass scale.
So good to hear. I'll just put in one barrel. Okay, then. Is there still enough blood on it? Or
on the dragon?
yeah.
Yeah, gallons.
Oh, sweet.
I'm gonna drink it. That's me, my barbarian coming out.
Nah, that's fine. Alright. Let's have these scales on the barrel. The rest will fill with gold. And whatever gems we find around here. And we've got ourselves quite a found. Then you already said it's 800 gold in there, right? So we fill.
Yeah. Let me do a real quick check now. Also, like add like some gems.
Okay.
Or something.
So I'll put the barrel. Another barrel will have 800 gold pieces. This Tenatar
in the pile while looting these gold pieces, you also find a small size of a full plate armor.
What?
Like it's most likely for like a smaller race of a player.
Well, that's stupid. Oh well.
And you find some gauntlets that are like worth, I'd say, like full price would be around like 300 gold, but maybe you'll get like 150 by reselling it.
Oh, it's just simple gauntlets. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
And the armor of the full set of the plate armor would be like around additional 500 to 600 gold coins when selling it.
500 to 600 gold pieces, and the gauntlet was how much? Would be.
The gauntlet would be like 150.
Who's? Okay. There's nothing magical about that then, right? Okay.
No.
Got it.
As you already did the check, there's nothing magical.
Yeah. That's a mighty gauntlet, I'd say. Alright. So to elaborate, our barrels are now filled with 7 dragon scales, 800 gold pieces, a full plate for small creatures, and well, our stuff and gauntlets in one. Sounds good to me. I'm positive the whatever items Tenatar had is probably not there anymore.
No, there's nothing.
Alright.
Out of character right now. The reason why Tenatar died instantly is because he was as a person he was just a regular person, no magical powers whatsoever. He was just a Cintrus lover, basically. They fell in love and stuff like that. And yeah, he was like posing as like this majestic tough person, but he was a regular guy, and he literally had like 9 HP.
Oh, great. Yeah, you tricked... Wait, but...
I was hoping somebody's gonna shoot him with a bow and he'll die instantly, but no, Sheamus was like, fuck that, fireball.
Yeah, because you tricked me a bit there, but so he doesn't know how to even spellcast or something?
No, nothing, no. He has a scimitar.
Okay.
He had a scimitar.
So here's the trick.
That gets me wondering.
Yeah, so here's the trick. The only way to read spell scrolls, is 1, you have the spell on the scroll as a spell in your spell list, or 2, you know how to spell cast, and you have some way of knowing how to cast whatever spell is there. And only people who know how to cast it can read the scroll what's in there.
Yeah, I understand that, but you didn't check if maybe he's like bullshitting you. All he did was look at the scroll and say like, yeah, fascinating, even though he had no clue what the fuck it is, and he just took it by believing you that it might be a magical item. I'll probably take this.
So I tricked him to trick me, and then we blast him off the planet Earth. Well, okay, whoops.
Pretty much, yeah.
That's some Death Note bullshit right there.
Well, that caused him his death, so... Whoa. Alright,
I would like to investigate the dual throne.
Yep, good idea.
Sure thing. Do an investigation.
Should be doing it together, though.
Fuck, there it is.
But it would be a good result, because Wutako is smart. Told you.
Oh, natural 20! So, Wutako, you check out the thrones, and you see that on the throne that Sintra was sitting before, if you sit down on it, on your left handle there is like a pressure plate that you activate by putting your hand on it, but you don't know what it does right now.
Suspicious.
Do it.
Or ask us. Tell us about it.
Do it.
I was about to say, ask Natalia to take a look at this, because they might know more about this kind of bullshit than I would.
Oh? What's caught your eye?
There's a pressure plate on the left handle of from our perspective, the right, on the left handle of this specific seat.
There's no way they built something like that in there. Alright, here's what we're gonna do, I guess. Yeah, Nick, get over here. You see that pressure plate in the left handle?
Oh shit.
What?
Nick just uses his agility to just like ninja run around you guys.
No,
He
Nick.
did the Naruto hands and everything.
No, Nick, come back here. And Wutako, you should also keep distance from that. Alright. Why don't you press that pressure plate from distance?
With use a magic hand?
Yes, the mage hand of dreams.
So you cast Mage Hand, right?
Indeed.
So you use your Mage Hand and you press the pressure plate on the left handle, and you just hear this click, and then like something opening, and the sound of opening comes from your mom. I'm joking. Wait a second. Will it work like this? Did the picture work? Yeah, it did. And the Dragonborn statue that's under fire the arm with the shield opens, and you see a dragon egg in the chest of the Dragonborn statue.
Oh, shit.
My
Shit.
god. Wouldn't you know? They kept something from everybody else.
I grab it with the mage hand.
Clever.
I don't think you can lift it.
With the mage
Yeah,
hand?
don't those things weigh a metric shit ton?
Ooh.
Mm,
Is it more than 10 pounds?
it must be.
Well,
Because we also did a similar thing in Uncle's one shot, and it took an ogre to carry it.
that's true.
But
An ogre, you say?
I guess.
I'm just looking through threads where to find like some kind of info on dragon eggs.
How much do they weigh? I see.
Pretty much, yeah.
The amount of times I've looked up something for D&D and they're just a DM's discretion. It's like, fuck off.
Under
okay,
DM's discretion, yep. That's the power of the game. It's the DM.
Okay, in this occasion, I'll say that Nick can carry it, but it like slows down his movement. But he can just carry it to the wagon until the donkey somehow goes around the gold and carries everything away.
Good brief. They kept something like that down here. What would the other cult
I mean, it was on
members-
fire at least, so it stayed warm.
Alright, I'll just go ahead and press it again.
Immediately backs the fuck up.
So, does Nick carry the egg to the wagon?
Yes.
Oh, okay. So Natalia presses it again, and nothing different happens. The Dragonborn statue just closes its arm, and it's closed now.
Well, works for me.
But is this like a sword over here on the floor? What the fuck is this?
So basically, here used to be another huger statue, but the dragon, either from rage or just by running around this area, has smashed it.
Superiority complex, I guess.
Most likely. I mean, it's a green dragon. What did you expect?
Alright. We've done what we came here for. We got rid of the dragon. It'll be no problem for us to go to the mine.
What kind of items can I get out of the dragon? Can I get out a heart, fangs, something like that?
Since it's in its dragon form, all its possessions are like, while transforming, are basically like merged in its body, and you can't really get them out from her because she is in her dragon form. If she was in her human form when she died, then yeah, you could loot her.
I think he was asking, like, can he take the horns and stuff off the body?
Oh yeah, you can look for organs. You just need to check what Sheamus already did, because he was like digging there a bit. I was reading that for a while as well. He has the blood around his eyes before continuing to skin the dragon carefully.
Yeah.
He skinned the dragon a bit as well.
What do you suggest I take? What's most valuable?
You have the right idea, the fang, the horn. Dragon eye.
Fang, horn,
head.
heart.
I guess the one eye that's still left, perhaps. We don't have a really proper container to hold it.
The tail?
We don't have
You
ice.
can try and take its entire head and like use the head as something that will keep the eye at least somewhat preserved while you take it away.
Does it fit
Yeah,
in
I'll
the
do that.
barrel? Or, in a chest that we can get out of the horde?
I mean, you can cover everything with your rags and hope nobody finds
That's
out.
the thing. It's, if they've ever figured that out, that'll be funny. Okay. I guess we can put it on someone's backpack. This just for the hell of it. Lays back down in the gold. Welcome,
Okay, so
travelers.
do we... Speaking of the gold, do we take gold?
We got
Yeah,
a barrel filled with it. So
Oh, okay.
800 gold pieces.
You'll probably split it. You'll probably split it later in the town.
Yeah, but we got no time currently, so they are in the town. We got limited time before the cultists probably ask where the donkey is. Why the donkey's down there for a while. Why is the donkey talking to the dragon or whatnot? So,
They've seen Shrek. They don't want it to repeat.
what are you looking at, Nick? What do you think?
What do I think about what?
You play the kazoo and it just flies out your mouth.
You're looking at the dragon much more carefully. What's your idea currently?
I'm taking the head.
The whole thing? Well, I guess.
Yes.
I guess we shall try. Alright, we'll get your rapier, I'll get my short sword, let's do it.
I don't think a rapier is the right weapon to use to cut something.
Hold on.
Of course, just like saws with a rapier for hours.
The dagger, even less.
Yeah, but I
What are you
mean,
guys
that
trying to do?
dagger cuts and rapier stabs.
Cutting down the head.
In this situation, I'll say that like Nick is just like slashing in the same area with the dagger. He just slashes and slashes until it reaches the dragon's next bone, and he just tries to sever it with the dagger to get the head off.
You guys are doing this when you could have easily taken the dragon's arm and used its own claws to rip it off really easily.
You could have suggested that.
True.
Not my fault. You're fucking retarded.
No, it's your fault that we don't know that it's that sharp.
How
Why
is
don't
that
you
my
do it?
fault?
Why don't you do it?
Because you would make fun of me. Uh huh.
Well, come on,
Yeah,
Rutokro,
exactly.
You've bested a dragon.
You're really petty.
You have a lot more girth in there. Come on.
Why you gotta describe it like that?
Because we all love double meanings, right?
So while this entire conversation is happening, Nick just finally slashes through its neck and severs the dragon's head from its body.
Oh, they're not gonna like this. Well, how are we gonna...
Good thing to point out, by the way, this dragon was totally poisonous, wasn't it? Are these guys
Yes.
just kind of coating themselves in toxins right now?
Well, smokish toxins are coming out of the dragon, but they're not huge enough to damage anyone. It's like
Okay.
gently smoking green smoke.
Okay, I suggest in case someone comes back down here that we throw the dragon into the flames so that it burns.
Wouldn't that just cause a noxious gas?
Well, maybe. It would be beneficial to poison them.
Just blow up the horde and be done with it.
I'd suggest if we can try do that. But maybe we should make them fear us for a while to see what we've done here.
Maybe they would seek revenge and
Doubt these guys
Nonetheless.
are pussies.
They don't. I don't know. They don't seem that well prepared for anything. It seems like someone already slept, and you got his dagger for that. I
yeah,
doubt
but
that-
we met the low end of the clan. Maybe we didn't meet the higher ups.
We met the high end of this group and they're fucking dead.
Ah, well,
We're suggesting we actually do obliterate the cultists up there.
You talking
What?
to me?
It's a Nick.
what did you ask?
Are you suggesting we are actually going to obliterate the cultists up here?
No, I'm suggesting that we should get rid of the corpse so that they don't find out as easily anyway. If they get damaged, that's a plus.
All right. You have to ask Wuttercrow though. I'm not the type to actually lift a dragon.
What the fuck is here?
But I'm enjoying laying down over here.
You'll never be a real dragon. Get over it.
I don't want to be a real dragon, I just want to lay the fuck down.
Overcome your genes.
Yeah, the growth of those
God, you're such a
muscles.
fucking pussy. I thought you were supposed to be the strong one of the group.
I'm a fucking midget. You're fucking
Get your
bloodborne.
donkey out of the fucking way before I throw it in the fire too.
Let's get that dragon, that donkey to position. Let's get on it. And then that dragon will be pulverized. Oh boy.
If we didn't need that donkey for moving all this stuff, I would snap its fucking neck right now.
And I would snap yours in turn.
Edgy. Anyways.
You're the one who just.
So
talked
you are
about
taking
snapping
the
snake.
donkey and trying to sneak out away from here, right?
Sneak out. I mean, I don't
No,
know.
I didn't hear. I didn't hear what you were guys talking about. To be honest, I was spacing out a bit, looking at memes while you were planning your.
We're throwing the dragon in the fire, then we're just leaving.
Oh, nice. So, I imagine just Vutacrawl just starts to spin the dragon around and like, mah, throws it in.
So long, Gay Bowser.
So long.
Slash me picks up Sheamus, who is like in shock and can't move.
Yep, let's pick him up as well. Put him on the wagon. Oh man.
Oh, shit.
How the hell does this even fit through that door? Now, whatever. Let's go. In the wagon.
There's some things in D&D you just don't question because you just want to get it over with.
Exactly.
Alright, let's get out of here and see. Or, you know.
Sheamus just starts to run around like a crazy motherfucker. He probably, I think he like took a piece of dragon bone, turned it into like a dust, and smoked it.
It is kind of suspicious that there would be nothing here.
I mean, it could
I
be
mean, you can check it.
It could be a room that they put their prisoners in. Because it was locked.
I investigate.
I think it was locked. No.
Mm, it's a trap room. And yeah, do a dex save, please, Nick.
Sweet.
So you take
4.
what's it? Damage rolls up, so it's 5 points of damage.
5, okay.
Bitch. 5 points of poison damage.
Ow.
You should
Ow.
you should be careful there. Let's just ignore all that here.
It's a room. There's nothing there.
Yeehaw.
Out of character, I literally made this trap just because I knew that Nick at some point will go in this.
Go fuck yourself.
This is why I'm always careful at rooms. You know, mage hand, go look around the corner. It's
So you're
obvious.
going out, right?
Yep. And just
the moment you go out,
Oh.
the moment you go out, it already is past midnight. It's all actually sunrise, and as you head out, you see that the cultists have left.
What was in this chest again?
You already picked that. It's oh wait, I haven't set it up. Shit. Let me check real
Hello
quick.
world.
It's Hello World. 13 silver pieces, 27 gold pieces, and a potion of healing. I think, but you added that already.
Yeah, but only the potion of healing, not the other stuff. And I replaced the potion of healing with oil.
I mean, you can take the oil back.
I can take the actual valuable stuff.
God forbid someone gets a fucking like cut or like a really bad fucking gash, and they like go to drink a healing potion. It's just oil.
Why do you care so much about the
Chugging
gold business?
oil. Why?
So how many silver and gold?
13 silver, 27 gold.
Do we split it?
That's your choice.
As you wish.
You got it. You're the one who got it before anyone.
How many gold again?
27.
I can't do math. I'll just take 20 and give you 7.
Oh.
Or you just keep it all. Oh my god. You literally have over 1,000 gold from this encounter alone. So yeah, you probably they won't miss the 20 or something gold.
Fair enough.
So
Did
yeah,
you ever investigate this statue?
as you head out, you see that no, everybody has left. Everybody has gathered their gear.
What? Are we having a laugh? Didn't you say they were just here a moment ago?
I said everybody has left.
I know, but I'm talking to Nick. Alright.
Oh.
I'm talking to Nick
Well,
then.
they were.
You having a laugh?
I mean, during the time while you were gathering all the shit, it has been like, let's say, approximately a few hours until the donkey got down, until you gathered everything and found everything, and put it in the barrels and threw the dragon into the fire. It's been a few hours, and it's already morning. Everybody has left their real life jobs because they're because after they're cultists, they're also pretending to be regular townspeople, and they have left because that's like the deal of the entire what's it called, the event that they're having here, and they have no suspicion of anything happening downstairs currently, and they have just left home to go home.
Well, hopefully they go.
Investigation?
Yeah, the statue.
Investigating your donkey's asshole? What are you doing?
It still just looks like the same statue. It's a female elf holding a dragon in its palm.
Well,
Also, why is there no stair here?
Because I forgot to make them for this map. There's also a boulder missing from here.
oh yeah. That one.
True.
Well,
They took the torches. Can't have shit in this land.
I do want to know what's down there.
It's the entrance to the big door that we
Yeah.
found.
Yes, exactly.
That's the.
I was kind of laughing because thinking, oh, if you don't unlock the door, then you can leave through the big door. But you didn't move the box, so you would have to do like a massive strength check to remove the
yeah.
box from above the
Yeah,
staircase.
we closed it, so it was useless anyway. Because we'd figured.
Sheamus just heads back the way you guys came and prepares to leave.
Alright. We got some things that we can do with, so I'd suggest we first head to Neverwinter for all our care here.
You suggest what?
And
Go to Neverwinter.
we reroute to Neverwinter.
Oh damn! Didn't plan that.
You probably don't have a map, but we just.
I mean, I can make one real quick. I know that there is a map of Neverwinter.
It's not like we're going to ask the king there. I mean, not the king, the ruler or anything. We just need to simply go to the.
I'll just grab the first map I see, and that's okay-ish, and use
Okay.
that.
You have something.
I don't. Google has everything.
Oh,
There it is.
just doing it on time. Okay.
I'm telling you, it's gonna take a few seconds. Pop. So next to here, like this. I kind of wanted to prepare Neverwinter. I was like, they're not gonna go there. Why would they go there?
Because as we established, Phandelin doesn't have the equipment or anything for luxurious items, and probably not enough money to get stuff out of our hands here. So I guess we have to go to the place of wealth, the Las Vegas of the Sword Coast, Neverwinter.
Never cock.
To Nevercock. And the whole thing
Yes, Nevercock, west of Thundercock.
Nest of Thundercock.
Okay, and that's that.
North of Cragmaw Cock.
Neverwinter.
Cragmaw's cock, man.
And welcome, reaching Neverwinter. So
Actually-
since you came from this side, I'd say you were going around and entered through here.
Sus.
Yep.
This area right here isn't actually a town of some sorts. Wait, I need to make it a map. It's currently a token.
I'm gonna say the
There it is. Also, I need to remove the grid. Fuck it. I'll leave the grid.
The resolution of this image is amazing.
Yeah, that's what happens.
Yeah,
with-
I mean, yeah. I just quickly grabbed it from whatever I could find.
That's what happens with free accounts, so we shouldn't complain. All right, we're going to find a blacksmith, and
Let me check where is one actually. I completely forgot. I have an interactive map somewhere saved just for myself, but I don't remember where. Yeah, there it is. I think it has Neverwinter too. Neverwinter. Map of Neverwinter.
good old One Night in Neverwinter.
5 Nights in Neverwinter.
You cannot escape, for you will never escape. Yes, officer, this is a dragon's head. No big deal.
Oh, I found it. Nice. So, the party just enters Neverwinter, and I'd say I'll just use Nick and the donkey as a token for the entire party, and
Yeah.
I'll just move you guys. Hey, Nick, shut the fuck up. Stop. I'll take away your rights.
Alright,
Of the token, I mean.
I'll ask
You're
the.
just heading through the town.
I'll ask the guard. Good day, sir.
Yeah, yes, hello.
We would like to know if there's any blacksmith around the area here. Would you kindly show us the way to a blacksmith?
I'm not sure of a blacksmith, but if you were looking to find someone who might have some worthy wares, nearby the fuck, I forgot the name of it. Wait a second. Nearby the House of Knowledge, there is a store called Shining Knight Arms and Armors. You most likely will find everything you need there.
That sounds about right. Would you show
And
us?
he just starts explaining how to get there. So you head into the town. You go half a mile to the right. Then you face through the gate. Go through the park. You go to the square, and you will reach there. And after using his instructions, you just slowly go with your donkey and your wagon towards this area. And this red house right here, or red pixel that you see, is the Shining Knight Arms and Armor store. Shining Knight Arms and Armors. A tongue twister for me.
Alright, let's grab the barrel with the dragon scale, the full plate armor, and the gauntlets. Then we'll just carry it into the store.
Mm-hmm.
So, is there just one?
Wait a second.
Is there just one in the?
I'm literally googling the lore of the store right now. Wait a second.
Bad DM.
Oh, there is no real
We're-
information for it.
Yeah,
So
we're really doing some instigating here. Not really planned, but it has to be done.
Wait, give me a minute. Oh, this one had it, I think. You are greeted by a female, looks like of Arabic descent, with the name of Halia.
I somehow know that.
I only now realize how Halia sounds like Halia, and that wasn't on purpose. I literally picked a name from one of my books that has like random human names. And it's like, yeah, it's human store owner of the store, and she like welcomes you. Welcome to Shining Arms and Armors. How can I help you?
I assume that I got her name as well. Like, really?
My name is Halia.
Yep.
How can I help you?
Hello, Miss Halia. We've got a few things that that might interest your store. It might be a lot, so is there a way that? Oh wait, no. Do you have time to talk with us about all these things?
What exactly do you have? And she just like looks at all the barrels you're rolling into the store.
So if we first have this one, this is a full plate armor for, not for us, both of us, for more like for these two right there. And then I just
like
pull it out.
Dwarvish size, I understand. It's fine. It actually looks like a pretty fine specimen, and she just like lays it on the table and checks for nooks and crannies.
And
so, what do you want for it?
Well, that's not. That's not really the end of it. Then sure. I'll pull out the gauntlets. Yoink. These look pretty good as well, but none of our arms fit it.
Interesting. These gauntlets actually do look like they could fit the set itself. So it could be that it's also meant for a smaller person. Uh-huh. For this entire armor set, I could actually give a big amount of gold, but that would actually leave my store kind of empty.
Which is
maybe you're interested. Maybe you're interested in a trade.
Exactly. I would like to offer another service from you. And then I open the other barrel. You see, we got these dragon scales. The problem is we don't have any craftsmanship going around us. Is there a way for us to find somebody, or maybe it might be you, to make us some armor out of this?
Dragon scale armor.
Burger King food lettuce.
Burger King food lettuce.
Oh boy.
To make a dragon scale armor. She looks at the amount of scales you have. She also sees that Sheamus also has his own like bag filled with skinned dragon scales. And she like looks at you. You do know that these are poisonous, right? She literally just, by the looks of it, by the way that they're like still like you can say fresh and like soaking with dragon's body juices, and that it like gives out the poisonous pheromones. But if you're looking for something specific, I could try and contact someone who can make this, but that wouldn't be specifically me, but most likely somebody in the town could help.
All right. Then I guess we'll have to wait until their arrival.
Is there anything else?
No, that should be it. So, I mean, whatever product we can get out of these dragon scales, I would also pay for the services along with the full plate and the gauntlets. So, if anything, if you still need money, we can just reduce it. The services shall be paid with it.
You know what? You got a deal. And she like pulls out her arm and for a handshake towards you.
Very much, yes.
May I know what's your name, though?
Yes. My name is Natalia. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, too. So she just like stacks away the armor and she starts writing a letter to someone to be sent to in the town who knows of these. There is a man farther north in Neverwinter who could know something more about both the armor set and these dragon scales. He's a merchant who specifically sells gnomish and dwarvish items, and he dwells with magical things. But there's a high chance that he's out of town. He's quite often not here right now.
I see. Well, that would mean it's going to take longer, even days, for this to work, I believe.
It could be so, yes.
Well,
You're always welcome to stay in town for a while. There are multiple inns for you to choose from.
I believe we could arrange something here. I point at the group to come over.
Sheamus still like
Yes.
is covered in dragon blood, just scrolling through his book again, like reading something quietly, but still like almost like zombifyishly follows you, even though he doesn't realize what he's doing.
Right, so I know we have something to do in the town where we have to go. So I think we are going to leave these dragon scales, and some other day we'll return here to get the results out of this. Obviously, and I go to Halia. So we're not really in here for long. So whatever the dwarf might figure out with these dragon scales, whatever type of armor he can make, someone, one of us will, of course, pick it up later on another date. So, is there a way we can make a receipt out of this?
Sure thing.
Okay.
Let me just write it down. She just starts writing. She writes approximate value of the set that was given to her, and she values it around 650 gold pieces, and she deducts the value of the cost of the approximately what she's guessing to make these scale armors or items that the dwarf might offer.
Yep.
And she says, if something comes up, where could I maybe message you? What will be your you can say hometown where I could maybe send a letter to?
No problem. I'll write down the address of what the mayor's house would have, where it would have been.
Yeah, okay, sure.
That sounds more like it. That should be the place where we'll eventually rebuild anyway.
Okay. She just writes down the address, writes down the value of the cost. If something comes up, or maybe if there's if there are going to be additional costs, I'm just going to message you. In other cases, I would say in the next 5 days, if you come back, it most likely will already be done. And then we can also talk about prices in private. But until then, she just gives you the receipt. You can rest assured that this will be done.
Sure, thank you. I appreciate all this, so we'll see each other another day. Thank you very much.
Okay, she just waves you bye and just hopes to see you again soon.
All right. So we didn't get the money for the full plate or gauntlets, right? Just later.
No.
Just later. Okay.
It's a IOU.
Yep.
She'll see what the costs are for the task, and if there's something left, then she will pay you for the difference.
All right. Good news. Looks like we're gonna commission ourselves some dragon armor. Something's not a lot of people will be getting. And let's head on back to Phandelin. Unless you guys want to buy some potions or anything out here.
Where would I sell the dragon head?
You pull this huge bloody bag behind you and you just slam on her table and you just say, what would I get for this? And she's like, I'm not sure I can take this. I wouldn't even honestly know where to sell an item like this. I'm more of a weapon and armor seller.
Maybe a tavern would be interested in hanging a dragon's head at the exit, the entrance. Something.
Oh man, that'd be sick.
I mean,
leave it for your own house.
I
Just leave
mean,
out the detail that it's really poisonous.
I mean, they're brewers. They know how to handle some toxic.
Could the lord of the town be interested in it?
Actually,
No.
This is not a town. This is
Having
a
it
fucking
in the
city.
hall.
actually, that's a good point. Maybe there's an actual quest in the tavern that might actually explain about taking care of the dragon. You know, let's take a look. Where, Miss Alia, where might the next tavern be?
The next tavern, the closest to us, would be Iron Flagon Inn,
All right.
which is, let's say, southwest from here, just following the road, almost near the next, near the southwest exit of the town,
All right.
approximately
There.
here.
Hey, it wasn't so far.
All right. Let's
I
stay.
mean, like the map is microscopic to right now.
All right. Let's head over there. Let's see who's interested.
You just head. You're moving instead of me. Ah, okay. Just move. Yeah, just move it.
All right, Nick.
So,
Might as well find the innkeeper. We'll take a look at the quest board if there is any.
I need to bear it back.
Yep.
Natalia finds a board of notice board, which is has small notices about the town, like their casual party gatherings or festival things, and then there's a special corner which says warning dragon spottings nearby. Be careful of your crops. And it just mentions to go to. Let me pick an area. Come on, give me another inn. It tells you, for reward, go to Shining Serpent Inn, which is pointed almost across the other side of Neverwinter.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Well, I guess we are going to see that for ourselves again. Okay, let's head over there.
You went a little bit too far. I'll just grab you from here. Let's do that.
No.
Yeah, give me, because it's right here. You've literally spent the entire day in Neverwinter just walking from inn to inn.
Good grief.
No, it's this right here. This is it's like this entire area. It's it looks like almost like a castle instead of an inn.
It's kind of broken.
You just see this massive tavern, 3 stories high at least, kind of narrow but wide. And while entering inside, you already see that the tavern has multiple dragon mounts, dragon head mounts on the walls.
It looks like we found a buyer. Let's head on in. I I'm gonna guess.
You head in and you head inside the inn and it's just filled with loads of adventurers, like multiple races, elves, dragonborn, gnomes, Genasians, everything in between that you, even races you haven't seen before up until now. And by the tavern you see this young half-orc standing there, just shining up glasses that recently have been washed, and he just looks at you with like a mean grin. Can I help you?
Yes. Is there still any interest about that dragon that's been spotted around this area?
Interest. I hope I hope the fucker is dead at least.
What would happen if it were?
At first, I'd buy the entire inn drinks on the house, and like everybody just starts like cheering already, even though they haven't heard anything yet.
What would happen to the ones who did it?
Well, there isn't an official award for killing the dragon, but I'd think of something.
I see. Who?
Are you planning to hunt it down?
Good news is Nick showed.
I just slapped the fucking dragon head on the bar.
He just looks at it. This must be a fucking joke, right? It's just still like dripping blood and like still like poisonous gas coming out of its mouth a little bit. Like, you could have started with that.
Yeah, we weren't sure if.
Who the fuck are you guys?
Well, the town we come from calls us the Grappling Death Squad, so I guess we'll have it that way.
Can you repeat that? The town calls you what?
The Grappling Death Squad.
The Grappling Death Squad. DDP.
We hail from Phandelin, that's for sure. We had.
From Phandelin?
Yeah, we had.
I thought the town was dead ages ago.
Oh, well, that frontier town that has started to rebuild itself. So we're building ourselves up. The town is getting better and better, and with the acquisition of this dragon being owned, I'm pretty sure we've made sure this entire area is safer now.
Well, you got that right. And he just like first of all rounds on the house, and he just like the inn workers just like start like handing out drinks for everyone. Everybody's like cheering you guys on for slaying the dragon. There are some people who just take the drinks and like don't even acknowledge you. They don't really care.
Yeah, level 20 parties.
I'm Dren, owner of the Sin. What are you guys' names again?
From the Grappling Death Squad, my name is Natalia.
Natalia. Okay. Who's your scaly friend there?
He's the one who took care of that dragon primarily. His name is Vutacrawl, the legendary black dragonborn.
Legend.
And
only at this point the party notices that Sheamus is nowhere around.
Nani?
Nani Sheamus, just by reading his book, has wandered somewhere in Neverwinter.
Wait a second. Oh, bloody hell, where is he? Well, we also have another one with us, a wizard named Sheamus. Don't know where he is currently, but he exists.
The
Sure he does.
on the bear.
True. We also a half orc like you. His name is Skooma Bear.
Oh, Skooma Bear! He used to be what's it called? A common customer of mine.
Really?
He used to get drunk on these inns all the time.
Of course he would.
He's from Neverwinter? I see. Well,
The party originally started their quest in Neverwinter, technically, that's why. Supposedly, everyone except from you and Schoolbear started from Neverwinter. Everybody else started from Neverwinter. You joined in Phandelin, but Schoolbear has been in Neverwinter as well.
Okay, I see. That's not a concern, but good to hear. Well then.
Well, I saw him like 2 days ago, just going through the town.
Was he with somebody?
I just saw some half-elves with him just walking through the town, that's it. Nobody I would recognize.
Were they female half-elves?
I couldn't say from the... I just saw their pointy ears.
Well.
I'm not racist.
No problem. Well, he's currently wondering about himself, so... Half-elves, interesting. Might you know where he went to?
As I told you, I just saw him go through the town. I really didn't know where he was going.
That's good to know. Alright. Anyways, so somebody wanted to give a reward perhaps for this dragon's demise?
I could reward you, but I don't really think that I could satisfy your needs. But I can give you 150 gold for the head. I would love to mount another dragon head on my wall. And you just look at on top, and you just see like red, black, a white dragon's head, and just another perfect spot would be for a green one.
He's just trying to make a rainbow.
He would try to tell people he has personally slayed Tiamat, because that literally is Tiamat's dragon colors.
All the colors, all the 5 cards of Exodia. Honestly, why not? Alright, let's take the 150. No problem. I put that in the rewards we got, so we got 950 gold pieces to share later. Okay. Was
like
this...
the inn just gets louder and louder. People just like joyfully partying because of the free drinks.
They're probably screaming, "We got head! We got head!"
They didn't until now. Then you mentioned something like that, and they were like screaming that. You even see some friendly brawling in the corner of the inn just starting to happen. And just rough housings and stuff like that. And Drun just like points out, "Hey, you guys, stop that! If you break something, I'm gonna fucking kill you personally."
So I'm guessing you were the one who requested this dragon go down.
I was the one who posted the notice of the warning about the dragon.
I see.
But it was more of a personal thing because the people in the farms that are nearby Neverwinter have been posting that they've been losing livestock, and it's just for people's safety not to travel too far away from the city while the dragon is out there.
Can I ask what season it's currently in our game time?
The season matches the map, so currently it's still still summerish, midsummer.
Okay. Yep, we sure do not want the populace to run out of our daily needs, for sure.
Of course, it already has given the town a big dent in its income of meats and foods. So this will be a great change in the town right now.
That is good to hear. However, we're going to have to disappoint you, as we're going to head back to Phandelin, as we're going to also share the news of our great deeds. So,
oh, you sure you don't want to stay here? It's going to be a blast right now.
Would you? And I go to Nick. Would you stay here then? Or
Yeah, sure.
should we stay here? Well then, sure. I'll take that offer as well.
What did you say that you cut out?
Oh, yeah, we'll take that offer.
He just hands you like keys. First night will be on the house this time, as an additional thanks from me. But in case you want to stay longer, it's just gonna be 10 gold piece for a night.
All right. We have a donkey outdoors. Where might we actually park him?
Right around the inn, there's a stable. You can leave him there. It's gonna be safe there. Don't worry about it.
All right, thank you. What?
Just don't forget you have barrels of gold, by the way.
Exactly. We need to put that in our rooms.
You just had the donkey in the stable. It's a stable with a door that you can lock from the inside, so it's completely safe. Nobody should be messing with it during the night when you're visiting.
Yep, live the luxury donkey. We're gonna give you some armor soon. Oh man. Alright, everybody. Looks like we got ourselves a free room tonight in this very nice looking tavern. So, what do you say? Let's stay a night in Neverwinter before we head out again. I guess they'll just nod yes.
Yeah, everyone Vutakral agrees.
True.
He's
right.
also
Sheamus is somewhere else. Right.
Sheamus is still just somewhere in the town.
Jeez.
Okay, do I replenish my health and all that?
Yes, let's say that you partied with the group. Nick probably had a small bar brawl, but he obviously won. Celebrating his victory as the mighty dragon slayer.
There's one thing I want to do before that though, and
yeah.
Okay, Sheamus has to be found again. Where the hell is he? Well, whatever. I'll just give me a moment. And Natalia casts locate object and is trying to find the glass staff.
The glass staff?
Yep.
You just send locate object. How would it work on a long distance though?
It's 1,000 feet radius.
Yeah, but how would it inform you? Let's say.
Oh, so I know where the object is, and I'll keep concentration for 10 minutes, and I'll know where it's going. So all the time.
Okay. So you cast locate object, and you feel that the presence of the staff isn't far. Most likely that Sheamus or the staff is somewhere near the lake over here.
Why the hell is he over there?
What? Honestly, do not know. And you sense that the staff is just slowly like moving across the shore of the lake.
Good grief! All right, let's find him before I lose my concentration on this.
Natalia will go find him while Nick is having his partying and brawling in the inn.
Yep. I'll try and find Nick then. Sheamus.
Sheamus. So you head out. It's it takes you around like half an hour to reach the lake, and you just see that Sheamus is like slowly pacing the shore of the lake while still flipping through his book, like no clue whatsoever where he is or what he's doing, but all of his concentration is still in the book.
Toril to Sheamus, are you there? Whatever. I'll just.
Sheamus like snaps out like, "Hey, what the fuck are we doing in Neverwinter?"
Well, welcome to Neverwinter, I guess.
He literally now only realizes he's here. He has been here. He knows this area. Maybe that's why he subconsciously knows the area of the lake. And he's like, where's the rest of the party? My fucking head hurts.
We've got ourselves some rooms in a tavern, so we're just waiting for you, and I actually found you really well. So, when I head up?
Yeah, sure. And he just follows you while still like reading the same few pages of the book, like struggling through the words, trying to learn what they're saying to him.
Then we'll head to the tavern, party as well, and hit the night.
So yeah, Natalia comes in, and Nick is just like, there's like a human, you can say, crowd of humanoid people just in a circle around something, and in the middle you just see like Nick with few bruises having a fist fight with Drun, the innkeeper, but it's a friendly fist fight. It's not like something. Nick would just like with his, you can say, with his adrenaline from the victory over the dragon and celebrating all of his riches that he has been receiving recently, is just so pumped that he just keeps challenging people to fist fights and winning. And Drun isn't somebody like super easy to push around, so he's actually showing a challenge to Nick. So I'll ask Nick to do an athletics check for me.
Are you fucking for real? Let's do it.
Yes.
This is the time where you spend all your luck points, Nick. This is it. Do you even need to? Wow.
I'll roll just a d20. 1d20. So, Nick and Drun are just in this massive, you can say, boxing match almost, as if at first people think that Nick is in a disadvantage and he's just like taking few punches because he's shorter than Drun. But all of a sudden, Nick just does a jumping, what was it?
Uppercut?
A hook? Uppercut, yes. A jumping uppercut, just like slamming Drun's jaw. He like flies backwards and just slams on the ground. And he's still on the ground, just like standing up on his shoulders, looking at Nick. You have one hell of a punch.
Go, Nick, go!
And he just like stands up. Okay. I surrender. I now see how you beat the dragon so easily. And he just like offers Nick a victory drink, and like it makes another round for the tavern, like so everybody gets still partying. And Natalia literally saw the moment of when Nick just knocks out Drun, and is completely shocked, not knowing what the fuck happened just now.
I guess I'll let myself loose as well. I'll get a drink. Let's do this. And just,
what are you trying to do? Like having a fist fight with Nick, maybe?
No. Time to drink the night.
So yeah, the party goes into the inn, starts to relax and have some drinks, talk about their battle stories with the locals here. Locals share their fights and their adventures, and this is where I guess we're gonna end today. We're gonna actually finish at Neverwinter.
Neverwinter. Oh man. Because you sneakingly added Skooma Bear here. We're gonna meet with him again.
I mean, of course, somehow.
Hopefully, because Bernie will be here next session. Hopefully.
So yeah, if you guys want, you can level up to level 5 now. Basically, how I planned this today was if you go to Veveko Cave instead of fighting the dragon, you'll stay level 4 and you'll be level 5 maybe before facing the last boss. But I made this whole fighting the dragon thing just so you could level up and be level 5 before facing the cave in general, so you'd have an upper hand.
Isn't that
So yeah.
plan in the book anyway?
No, in the book you become level 5 after defeating the final boss.
Okay, interesting. Well, that's just amazing.
Fighting the dragon is basically a side quest. So, and I also made it into a side quest, just like in the book, but in a different way.
I did not expect that twist that the dragon was actually polymorphing itself. Like I suspect.
Oh yeah, I was hinting at that with the statue, but I thought maybe if I hinted that as if like the guy is the one who polymorphs, since the statue has a female elf holding a dragon in its palm, as if like she's controlling the dragon, but it's actually kind of other way around. That he's like not really controlling, but he's like the lead in between them two, even though she's the fucking dragon.
Like I already incited the dude, and I still believe that nothing's wrong here with Sintra and all that. So I still truly believe he was a sorcerer or wizard. So he was a priority.
No, I'm telling you, the cultists themselves are stronger than the dude Tanatar. That's what his name was. The cultists are tougher than Tanatar. Because the cultists actually do have spells, some of them at least.
Some of them. Well, we don't have to meet.
The ones that were like the ones who were going around town, or the ones that were meeting you when you entered. Those are like casual lackeys.
Casual.
Nick, are you still here?
Yeah.
I'm just. You can also level up just like Natalia if you want to.
Okay.
Oh, this is the beast mode level. This is where we're all at our peak. Level 5 is the best now.
Now I will have to totally plan fucking Neverwinter for you guys.
Is it the top one or the bottom one?
Oh, a bottom one. Like
Okay.
I just wanted to go to Neverwinter so we could rid of our stuff that we got. But now we got an actual site.
Every single fucking time.
This
Wait, can I reroll using my luck?
Sadly, no.
No, that would be OP as fuck though.
Maybe too much.
But like at one point I was planning that you guys can go to Neverwinter and like do shit, but I was like, they won't go. Why should I waste my time? But I always wanted to do, because as I told you, I have this cool interactive map available, and it has like loads of maps, and like it says all the places where you can go and stuff like that. And I'll make a better map that isn't as pixelated when we next session. It can go higher.
It can go harder. Oh yes. God dang, this will be a lot of work to do for everyone with level 5. So that means level 5, Nick will... I have to look at everyone. So Nick at level 5, his ultimate tier will get Uncanny Dodge. So just any reaction he can use to just half the damage he gets. Superb. Vutakro gets 1 extra attack, also superb.
Do I not get anything that I can choose?
Oh, spell spice? 1 sec.
Oh fucking no, it doesn't let me.
I know it. Let's see, level 5, you get nothing.
Great.
Yeah, that happens with Arcane Trickster. The only thing you can do is just switch spells when you level up. And I suggest you switch out sleep already, because we're already at a high enough level where sleep is just not gonna work anymore. Well, you can keep it, why not? It's kind of funny if it actually will work. Because here's the tip.
I mean, yeah, it's just all the times you have cast sleep, it's always against someone who has like 60 or above health. It's almost impossible to beat that with 5d8. It's actually impossible to beat that with 5d8.
That's why you either upcast it, but you don't have the spell slots to do that. or we beat up whoever we're fighting. We just look at how he's doing, and then you cast
Yeah, and
sleep.
then when it's weaker, yeah, then cast sleep.
But what you do get is your sneak attack damage increases by 3d6. So even more wombo combo.
Oh, by the way, what was the rapier that was magical?
Oh, true. You didn't even show it to us.
I can show it now. Nick already can see it. If he goes to handouts, it shows up. It should show up for you now, but I'll show it in the chat. Where's image address?
Sprig.
Because we've only done it till now, but you just give the magic item.
It is the one that Storm suggested me like ages ago.
Ah, true, the sprig.
But it's the sprig.
It's really funny.
And it also it has the description of it. I'll make the item itself later, so you don't have to make it. I'll make it for you.
Oh yeah.
There it is.
A magical rapier. Sweet, right? So the intent was, since you're probably gonna ride with the donkey, I suggested that you'd get an actual weapon that makes you an actual musketeer or something. So, because this thing has extended strikes, you can attack at range.
10 feet.
Yeah.
Yeah, at 10 feet.
So I use it if I'm surrounded. I use it if I'm surrounded by enemies.
Yep.
Also, yeah, you can do that.
You have to be careful because the description says every creature. So even me and Vutakro and other stuff.
So just use it if Vutakro is nearby.
Only when he's nearby. Just when he's nearby.
Just be careful. Otherwise, it's a pretty cool shitter right here. Because it's a magic item from Mechanus, another plane of existence, that just somehow got to the Dragon Sword. Typical. Alright, Light Domain Cleric level 5. I am now just at the apex of my being. Let's see, level 5, Sheamus will get... Ah yeah, level 3 spells. We already know what it's going to be. And Skooma Bear, will he level up too?
No.
Lol.
I mean, he'll probably level up during the final encounter.
Oh boy.
It's just that I just now have to... Or I'll think of something that makes him level up before the final encounter.
Yeah, because
we still have werebears, but I haven't really... what's it called? I haven't really planned them that much far out, the werebear thing.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Because yeah, it's gonna be problematic if Burn is level 5. Yeah, once again. Because he might pick the spell Conjure Animals. And that you have to prepare for.
And then he conjures animals that will grapple for him.
Yeah, that could happen.
What did you name the group? The
Grappling Death Squad. This is
GDS. Grapple damage. You should have called yourself GPS. Grapples per second.
Grapples per second. We're just on a roll with this. Eventually we'll meet with ghosts and that's it. We're dead. Oh man. The druids can learn some pretty insane level 3 spells. They can just revivify as well. Yeah, conjure animals. Aura of Vitality. He can... But my favorite of the list has to be Sleet Storm. Like, that is... You're just gonna face that some ways. Maybe Bernie will figure out how powerful that spell is.
I just realized I should probably make the caves buffier a little bit. Like make the encounters a little bit stronger then.
Yeah, I suspect.
Because I mean, you took down a fucking dragon, even though it's just okay. Oh, I grapple, but it. Fuck you guys, basically. I don't want you to lose. I just don't want you to have an easy fight. Literally, Natalia was the only one who took any damage, I think.
Yeah, and I could have warding flare to attack at disadvantage, but that would be too cruel.
Wait,
I would have done that, but what the hell? Everyone got healing potions that they can throw at my face, so I could just stand up again. But yeah, now I'm level 5 as well. I'm going to just be able to cast a bunch of more spells that are just much more intense than silence.
Super duper silence. Because the dragon itself, I basically found a homebrew young green dragon. Plus, I did some other stuff that I added myself. And it's so cool. It has reactions. It has legendary actions. It has fucking. It can tail with the entire party and make the entire party prone. Like fuck you guys, and I didn't do anything because I was always grappled.
It's
and
so
my plan when I was using my last legendary action for the wing attack was that the dragon just flies up and just flies out of the room. Not as an attack, more as of an escape to like have an enemy that reappears later maybe or something.
Well, yeah, as intended, grappled is used to just stop fleeing enemies and other stuff. But
but I already read an easy counter for grapple. Just have more than one enemy.
Yeah.
Like have multiple enemies. Because when a person is grappling someone, he's also limiting himself to being an easy target.
Someone, they get themselves an easy target, or someone can just get them loose. Yeah, like shove aside that action to end the grapple if they can get the check done. But yeah, what I had planned with if Skooma Bear were here would have been the exact same thing, except that Skooma Bear would have turned into Skooma Bear, and he'd have constant extra attack, so he didn't need Accent Surge or something, and
of course.
So Wuttercrawl doing Accent Surge was a risk, because he could have failed the prone attempt, so the dragon could actually succeed and could actually move away the next turn if it had succeed, but that was lucky for us. That should have been expected with Wuttercrawl's +6 athletics and advantage. Comes it together. What I had planned also was that Bernie would cast Enhance ability on himself, and then I would cast Hex on the dragon. And then what would happen is Skooma Bear would have grappled at advantage, and the dragon would attempt to escape at a disadvantage. So the plan was to make it literally impossible to get out of that situation.
Unless it's really lucky.
Yeah, yeah. Unless
fuck you guys.
Really lucky draw, yeah. But as I heard that Bernie wasn't here, I was now going to scramble maths in my head. How much of a risk would it be for Wuttercrawl, who only has one chance at grappling, to actually do it? So I did the math again, and only on Wuttercrawl, and I figured it would just be better to cast Enhance ability on him.
I think my main strategy should be kill Storm. Without him, everyone dies. Also, I was too kind letting you just plan the attack for so long. I should have just butted in faster. But I was like, fuck you. Well, have your fun this time.
The map is gone. Oh no.
I'm changing the map.
Okay.
I think I found a better image.
Yep. Like it's the same strategy against one big creature. Grapple, and then keep him there, and then Nick can do sneak attack all the time. Well, that's wide winter right there.
It's a little bit different.
It's much more detailed, that's for sure.
Yeah, it's detailed, yes, but it's a little bit different.
I think that thing wasn't there.
Oh yeah.
What thing? Yeah, that's basically, I guess that's the inn. Yeah, the interactive map I have.
It's kind of much more wider than it should be.
Maybe I can maybe I can. I'll try and use. It lets me save my interactive map as a PDF. Maybe I can upload it.
I'm gonna guess our next target is that drow wizard. I mean, it's obvious what we're going to do here, but I'm pretty sure the nickname Black Spider isn't there for shits and giggles. We're gonna have to plan on the spot for this one. I mean, silence will probably not be enough for us.
Oh, but it has all the dots. No, I don't want that.
You should have just let me fuck the dragon, make both of our yellows.
I really do think that for something like that happen, there should be like a real reasoning or something like that.
Maybe Nick just has childhood trauma, and he does that to keep his inner demons away from him. Like I said, the dude is a killer, so maybe he's being haunted by something. Some people he's killed in the past that he's regretting, so he fucks every
Fuck it,
monster.
we'll use this map. This is the only one I have found that's high quality. It's like, I think this is like a map of Neverwinter more into the future. Because see, right here there was like a chasm. Now it's a makeshift lake. And the town has developed and they have built a bridge. Yeah, somebody has edited this picture. Like, this bridge doesn't fit at all this area. It looks like it's just... they took like a bridge from here and just made it bigger.
True, I don't even know much of Neverwinter lore. But I'm pretty sure that
You see enough to fix it?
Yep.
No, it's fine. Technically, you didn't know that it's that the chasm is there.